open up, they're going to pan to us, video, and then I do my opening. So that's how it goes.
All right.
Way cool. Action. Right there. Hello and welcome everybody tuning in live on Spectation Sports. We are here at Plymouth Memorial Hall. I'm Andy Kurz. In the commentary booth with me tonight, we've got Hillary Rose and Andrew Valdina here for Cage Titans 63. A sold-out crowd, a ton of exciting electric fights, culminating in our main event between Justin Valentine and Mitch Raposo for the flyweight title.
100%. I can't wait for tonight. Action-packed, banger of a fight card, as usual from Cage Titans. Just when you think a card can't get any better, man, look at this main event we have with Mitch and Justin Valentine. Two scrappy guys, number 1, number 2 in New England. I can't wait for it.
I can't wait either. This is a super stacked card. I'm excited to be here and be in the commentating booth with these two guys. Let's get this night started.
Absolutely. Without further ado, Cage Titans 63 is ready to get underway. Let's cue the warm-up video and get these fights started. Thanks for tuning in on Spectation Sports.
Let's go.
Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, we are Cage Titans, and welcome to Cage Titans 63, live from Plymouth Memorial Hall and on Spectation Sports. This event is sanctioned by the Massachusetts State Athletic Commission. Our ringside physicians this evening will be Dr. Lou Durkin and Dr. Peter Warner. Our judges sitting cage side are Steve Rita, Dave Ginsberg, and Mark Cardarelli. Our referees this evening will be Chris Burke and Alan Lau. Our timekeeper is Ken Volovic, and our scorer is Joe Apiece. Our ring card girls will be Brittany and Brianna tonight, and joining me, Andy Kurz, in the commentary booth will be Hillary Rose and Andrew Valdina. Thank you all for joining us tonight, and before we get things started tonight, I will ask you all to please rise and remove your caps for the singing of tonight's national anthem. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave. Let's get to the action.
Andy K, delivering as always.
Oh, baby. All right.
Let's do this. That was awesome.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thanks, Steve. Thank you, thank
Let's
you.
go.
And here we go, Cage Titans 63 underway, and I couldn't be more thrilled. Thanks again, everybody, joining us on Spectation Sports. Our first fight of the night is going to be a Muay Thai amateur scrap at the lightweight division between Rich St. Pierre and Newport Mike Salazar.
Yes, sir. Always starting off with the Muay Thai. It's delivered every single time. Mike Salazar, I got some training with him. I'm not sure who was walking out first here.
Rich St. Pierre making his Cage Titans debut, sitting at 2-3 in the Muay Thai realm already. Coming up from Columbia, Connecticut, representing Flow State Fighting and Fitness. A slew of Connecticut-bred fighters on tonight's card from top to bottom, and Rich St. Pierre kicking things off tonight. Very excited to be at the weigh-ins, had his daughter with him the whole time, great attitude, and just thrilled to be making his debut, and what better way than to do it in the kickboxing realm.
100%, man. And Connecticut's been on a tear lately in the regional scene, honestly. These guys from Ascension coming up, you know, like you said, Flow State Fighting and Fitness now. We got Rich St. Pierre making his Cage Titans debut on a banger of a fight night. And he's got 5 fights under his belt against Mike Salazar, who's only got 2, so he's got the experience factor here. Oh, he is amped up.
He is definitely amped up, ready to fight. Love to see that.
He's setting the tone.
He might have the fight experience, but this is his first walk to Cage Titans, Plymouth Memorial Hall's cage. And we all know that that is a different element right there in and of itself, but he looks fired up and ready.
That is true.
Mike Salazar has already made a name for himself here, representing Regiment Training Center, the boys out of Fall River. Newport Mike's already been the distance in a couple of classic kickboxing Muay Thai wars.
Oh, yeah. I actually got worded with Mike Salazar before I sat down in the commentary booth here. He was telling me, man, like, as long as he's healthy, he just wants to take that pattern of taking a fight every other month as much as he can. He wants to stay as active as possible. And he's, honestly, if you look at his fights, he's been in some wars, like you said, going the distance, but he's not taking any crazy damage, so he's being able to do so.
That's great. I think it's definitely important to, especially with Muay Thai, to just get the fights in as much as you can. I mean, you take a little bit less damage, you're a little more padded up, so if you can get them in, do it.
100%. Ring time. Priceless.
And it's been a lot of similar names from Regiment that have been putting their names in the hat to prepare for fighting as of past year. Mike Salazar being one of them. His teammates Aaron Hughes and Mitch Raposo fighting later on tonight. Teammate Carter Whitty was scheduled to fight, that fell out this week, unfortunately. But they've just been producing activity-hungry fighters out of Fall River. You see Kelly Minor in there, Sean Schubert, Brian Raposo in the corner.
Yeah, and I know Mike Salazar wouldn't have it any other way, like setting the tone for his other regiment boys, you know what I mean? He just kind of gets the juices flowing for these guys to see Mike out there. He's definitely going to deliver here. But he's got a tough scrap in a 2-3 Rich St. Pierre. Yeah, in his corner, Chelle's there. He's always vocal.
Oh, always. He's so funny.
The life of the weigh-ins.
No doubt.
Mike Salazar entering the ring, entering the cage, not unfamiliar territory for him. He's strutting around like he owns the joint. He's kicked off this card a few times, and it does so again tonight as we await our first tail of the tape of the night.
For sure.
And Brittany gets us ready for round 1.
Nothing like first fight of the night.
Tail of the tape here. Rich St. Pierre coming in at 36 years old against Mike Salazar at 23. Both standing at 5'11". 154 for St. Pierre, 155 at Salazar at the limit. 70-inch reach for St. Pierre and a 4-inch reach advantage at 74 inches for Mike Salazar as we go to Andy K to call it out.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for the first fight of the evening, an amateur Muay Thai contest taking place at the lightweight division, scheduled for 3 rounds, 2 minutes apiece. And this fight is brought to you by Wicked Muay Thai, for fighters, by fighters, based in Massachusetts. custom-made combat sports apparel for individuals and teams. Make sure you visit the Wicked Muay Thai booth in the center lobby here today before you leave. Thank you, Wicked Muay Thai. And now, introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, holding an amateur Muay Thai record of 2 victories and 3 defeats. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, and he weighed in at 154 pounds. From Columbia, Connecticut, he's representing Flow State Fighting and Fitness. Make some noise for Rich St. Pierre. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding an amateur Muay Thai record of 1 victory, no defeats, and 1 draw. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, and he weighed in at 155 pounds. From Newport, Rhode Island, he's representing Regiment Training Center. Make some noise for Newport Mike Salazar. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this Muay Thai contest is Chris Burke.
Both these guys look ready to go.
Newport Mike in the black and red regiment Muay Thai shorts by Wicked Muay Thai. St. Pierre in the, black and gold Hayabusa shorts.
Look at that. Our fight clock is brought to you by Pear Tree this time out for this Muay Thai fight.
No touch of gloves, right to it.
Salazar already establishing his jab, setting up his low kick.
Yep.
Both fighters coming in great shape, it looks like. Oh, great teep right there. That was flush.
Oh.
Nice question mark kick.
Both using their jab really well, finding their range.
Nice right hand from
Ooh-wee.
St. Pierre there.
Both guys landing the round kicks.
Lots of teeps too.
Both trading shots.
Yep, Mike is doing a good job sticking to that jab, especially when St. Pierre is throwing his round kicks.
Low, beautiful low kick from Salazar there.
Yeah.
Doubling it up. Oh,
Nice.
teep to the
Right to
face.
the face.
Right up the middle.
Oh-wee. Oh, good knee.
Rich was doing a great job of parrying the punches coming in and countering.
I'd like to see an elbow in this engage.
Both of them trading knees in the clinch.
Oh,
Nice
nice.
left hook over the top
Beautiful
there
hook.
by Salazar.
And little wobbly legs there for a second for Rich St. Pierre. Both guys tagged each other pretty good this round.
Yeah, it hit flush.
Nice double jab with the right hand to follow.
Oh, nice elbow to end it there by Salazar. What a pace these guys are setting right now with the first
Seriously.
round.
Great first round. St. Pierre's already cut.
Already got a
Oh,
cut on
man.
St. Pierre. We've got Johnny Cupcakes.
That elbow right at the end, I think.
Yep, 100%.
Johnny Cupcakes is joining us right now in between rounds to give his thoughts on that first opening round of Cage Titans 63. Welcome, Johnny Cupcakes.
Thank you very much. Great work, guys. Rich St. Pierre looking great. He's landing maybe a little bit more effective kicks. Salazar seems to be a little bit more effective with the hands. I'd like to see both men mix those strikes up. It feels like when they're in kicking mode, they're kicking. When they're in punching mode, they're punching. The clinch is going to be a huge deciding factor because it's very equal right now. So I'd like to see one of these guys land more elbows, like you guys mentioned.
Yeah, that's great advice right there, honestly, because they are kind of like doing like the punching, and then they go right to kicking and kicking. Why don't we mix it up a little bit? Throw them both at the same time here, punch and kick, set them up.
Yeah, set their kicks up with their combinations. Definitely going to land more strikes.
But man, that elbow just cut him up.
You don't always see that either with the pads on.
I mean, it seems
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, there we
Yeah,
go.
it doesn't look too bad. It's right on the corner. It's not getting into his eye. Let's see if they can keep the same pace this round.
If I'm Mike Salazar, I see blood, I'm a shark, I'm going after that side right now.
Absolutely.
Go right back to the clinch if you can.
When Salazar throws his 1-2, it always lands. He's got to set up those kicks after, but he has a good, solid 1-2.
Yep.
Brand new cage match starting off the year. Already got blood in the first fight. Gotta love.
Mixing in those head kicks. If I was St. Pierre, I would start going to the head with that right kick. Salazar is keeping his left hand really low.
St. Pierre is
There
falling
it
in
is.
love with
Right,
that team
right
to
on
the
cue. He
face.
threw it.
Oh!
Nice timing, closing the distance off of that spin from Salazar. It's one of the best ways to counter one of those kind of attacks.
St. Pierre seems to be landing.
Nice.
Oh,
Nice
man.
again.
I was about to say, Mike Salazar's having a lot more success in that close-range battle. But St. Pierre's doing a great job with his long-range kicks.
What Salazar's doing is he's kind of like stepping back, changing stances, and changing that left hand from a cross to a hook as he's stepping back.
Yep.
Doing a great job using that as a counter.
One thing I really like about Salazar is he doesn't let him off the hook. After St. Pierre throws a kick, he's always going to return with that low
Always
kick.
returning. I like the teeps up the middle, attacking the belly a lot from St. Pierre.
And when St. Pierre
clinch
lands
work.
hands, he's hurting Salazar. Another elbow from St. Pierre there.
I'd love to just see them set up those combinations, the hands before the kicks.
Nice jab on the exit from St. Pierre.
Ooh, St. Pierre doing a good job marching forward there, getting him right to the cage. Oh, the ref caught a knee there.
Yeah, and Chris Perk taking the knee to the Nazar. Nice
Big
tease.
Great
teep.
teep.
Round 2 in the books.
Another great, great round.
These guys are go, go, go. No rest at
No
all.
rest. You're right.
Not whatsoever. No rest at all. Good water in the basement with body shots that are accumulating from both of these guys. Rich St. Pierre showing his toughness, eating that left hand to Salazar, and, you know, making Salazar show his toughness every time he gets that leg up there to kick Salazar on the head. Good elbows in tight, both of them landing in the clinch.
Great knees in the clinch, really, really strong.
Getting every facet of Muay Thai in this scrap.
Great fight.
Wouldn't you say, Johnny Cupcakes?
Absolutely. I think that clinch is going to be a huge deciding factor. Also, in Muay Thai, how the strikes are landing. Are you moving your opponent with your strikes? And it does feel like that Rich St. Pierre is maybe making Salazar back up and move a little bit more when he lands. But we are in a very close match right here.
For sure. And Salazar has been doing such a great job at countering. I'd like to see him maybe feint an attack out,
Yep.
and then he'll go and attack.
I'm curious who's going to push the pace this round.
Oh, yeah, they're chomping at the bits. The tongue is out. They're ready to go.
They're ready to go.
They love it.
Nice
Oh,
right.
Kick
right
up
to
the
the
back.
head. Oh, great teep to follow.
It's just what you called for earlier, Hillary. That right high kick. Salazar's been snappy countering the kicks with his own. Oof.
Like Valdina said, if Salazar would just throw a little bit more feints, he's going to get a reaction out of St. Pierre.
Ooh, nice leg kick return.
Yeah, a lot of these exchanges, they're both landing at the same time, but Rich getting the better of that exchange there with that right hand to punctuate that combination.
That was flush.
They are both changing their stances a lot, too, like you were saying.
Salazar just spams that right knee to the butt. Going elbows over the top there. Yeah, he's got to be a little careful there. That was a little iffy, but it seemed all right.
What?
Back of the head elbows a little bit. It seemed all right, though.
Great teeps from St. Pierre. Really beautiful timing.
Ooh, nice right
Great
hand from
right
Salazar.
hand from Salazar.
That throws St. Pierre in his
Good
tracks.
knees, too. A beautiful elbow.
Elbows. Salazar's got to turn, get off the cage here, and then go to work.
Yeah, St. Pierre's trying to clear the cobwebs a little bit. He definitely got dazed.
30 seconds.
Nice.
Great body kick. And with the teeps.
St. Pierre's got a nasty right kick.
Those knees to the leg add up, and they are sore.
Yep. It's going to be a slow wake up in the morning for both guys here.
No doubt.
And that's it. The first bout is in the books.
Great
Rich
fight.
St. Pierre and Mike Salazar go the distance in the Muay Thai realm to kick things off. The Cage Titans 63. A lot of action, bell to bell, back and forth, momentum shifts. Both men finding a lot of success with all of their weapons. Tremendous way to kick things off as we wait for the judges to collect the scorecards, and scorer Joe Apiece will do the math.
Oh yeah, and Amni Muay Thai, man. If people at home are watching, saying, "Oh, why are they wearing elbow guards? That's no fun." Man, he still cut him with that. He still cut him clean and flush.
It's hard to cut when you have those on too, but clean elbow, it won't matter.
Oh yeah.
And early on too.
Yep. Yeah, that was high paced the entire fight.
Great fight.
Got to give credit to both their camps, Regimen and Flow State Fighting and Fitness, man. They got their boys ready.
They sure did. Great fight. I think that St. Pierre maybe pushed the pace a little bit more in that third round, could get him the win.
Yeah.
But I'm curious how the judges are going to score this.
Yeah, it seemed like, you know what, I was about to say, it seemed like the more powerful shots at range was for St. Pierre, but at the same time, man, Mike Salazar was landing some big thunders twos.
For sure. Good knees, great job in the clinch.
Yep. I would not want to be a judge.
No, me either.
And we go to Andy K to give us a decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's keep it going for these two. After 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. With scores of 29-28, 29-28, and 30-27, we have your winner by unanimous decision, Rich St. Pierre.
Great fight for both fighters. Neither should be disappointed. They both did a great job.
Yeah, I mean, both guys are very competitive fighters, so I understand the frustration from Salazar. But, man, that was a very close fight.
Absolutely.
You got to give credit to where credit's due. St. Pierre was still landing very thunderous shots. The teeps to the face landed multiple times.
Great
and that
teeps.
right high kick you were
Right
calling
high
for,
kick,
that
yeah.
landed multiple times as well.
And he was always following up with the teep. He knew that Salazar would be coming back in with his strikes and was timing the teep perfectly to be able to avoid the strikes.
Yeah, the damage definitely went in his realm when it came to just the amount of times that he would land. They both hurt each other. It was really tit for tat. It was really close, back and forth. All rounds could have gone either way, I thought, but that's the way that they saw it. The leg kicks, the teeps up the middle, and some of those head kicks must have paid off as we take it to Johnny Cupcakes with the official interview.
I'm here with your winner, Rich St. Pierre. My friend, I feel like the deciding factor in that fight was the power on those kicks, the way that you were able to move them around the ring with those teeps and those round kicks and the question mark. Was that a big part of the game plan tonight?
That's always a part of the game plan, and anyone who steps in here with me better expect that from here on out.
Did the cut affect you in any way? Was the blood that was coming out of your face affect you in any way? It didn't seem like it on your face, but in your head, in your thoughts, how were you feeling?
I'll tell you the truth, it got me going.
I love it, I love it. This Muay Thai environment that we have going here at Cage Titans, it's getting more and more popular. People love to see it. Do you have any aspirations or any names on your mind right now?
Cage Titans is my favorite promotion by far. I'm coming back to fight in the Cage Titans cage. Anyone in the fucking lightweight division can get it. Muay Thai, MMA, I'll be back to make my MMA debut later this year. Let's go.
Awesome news. We can't wait to see you. Your winner, Rich St. Pierre.
Oh, Rich St. Pierre bringing the energy. I love it.
You make your Cage Titans debut.
That's how you do it, and already looking forward to his next appearance here as we get ready for our next fight of the evening. Igor Zzman versus Colin Silva. A couple of young bucks making their amateur debuts.
Let's go.
I love a debut
MMA.
fight. Love it. All the emotions, all the nerves. Love it.
It's like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get.
You
Never.
never know.
And sometimes these breed the best fights I've seen, man.
For sure.
Everybody tuning at home that has heard me talk about Cage Titans for 8 years now. I sound like a broken record at this point, I'm sure, but these debuting versus debut fighters, it's a moment that only occurs once. Your first time ever getting into a fight. I was just talking to a former opponent of mine, Adam Russell, who's our DJ tonight. Big shout out to you, brother, about a fight that we had and the experience of first time shitters going in there, and how it's something indescribable to those who have never made that walk yet. And anytime we've got two making that identical walk together, it's just bred for incredible fights, because the emotions, like you said, are so high.
So high.
Oh, yeah. And the Coliseum here is so receptive of them, too, man. They let them know that, like, we're ready to watch you guys kick some ass.
No doubt.
Igor Zzman making his way out of Alpha Nerd, based in Natick, Massachusetts. Coach Dave Maggiore in the corner. A man I've done a lot of work with over the years.
I can't say that I've seen anybody out of Alpha Nerds fight, at least me personally.
Me either.
No, it's a
This is my first.
new rebranded school. Used to be affiliated with Square Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Now they're their own entity now.
Cool.
So, 18-year-old kid out of Natick, Massachusetts, ready to get
Love
this
it.
scrap underway.
Just a baby, 18 years old, ready to go.
Waiting for his opponent, Colin Silva, also making his debut out of BTT Taunton.
Man, Colin Silva is a bad mama jama. I know he's 0-0, but I've had the privilege of training with him at BTT plenty of times, and he is built like a brick house, man. He is, built strong as hell. His cardio is there. We'll see how it translates to MMA, of course. But a quick insight here, my barber grew up with Colin Silva, and he told me personally, growing up with this kid, if he had trouble with, some troubles with some bullies or something like that, he'd hit up his best friend, Colin Silva. Colin Silva, can you help me out over here? And he gets the job done.
Everyone needs a friend like that.
Oh, yeah. I mean, look at him. He just looks
He's
the part.
shredded.
Whose car we taking?
Yeah, whose car we taking? Yeah. Exactly. He's that guy.
No questions asked. Let's go. I can't hate an audio slave walkout either, man. This song gets me amped up,
Oh, yeah.
and I'm gonna get these guys amped up.
Yeah, you do a great job with that, too. You bring the energy. And in his corner here, I can't recall the kid's name, but he is a Roger Williams wrestler, and he's a stud wrestler, too. I've had the privilege of sharing the mat with him plenty of times. And
In his corner?
yeah, in his
Let me
corner
see
there.
who- That's Tyler Pimentel.
No, not the guy giving the grease down here. The guy
Oh, yeah.
to the left of the door here, short sleeves.
I can't see him.
He's a stud wrestler.
He was warming him up earlier,
I
right?
got you. All right.
Yep.
Okay,
Next to
yeah.
Guy here.
That next day, yeah, here, Monselli.
That's a great corner right there.
That is a solid
Grappling
corner.
heavy corner for sure, but
No doubt.
good corner.
Well,
Look at this kid.
both of
Shredded,
these
ready
kids
to
are,
go.
both of them are shredded. These guys are absolute tanks for this lightweight division. And like I said, neither one of these two men are going to experience the feelings that they're feeling right now again. Once you made the walk and done it, it is done, it is over with. But congratulations to them both as we take it to our tail of the tape. Sponsored by Coop's Bar and Grill as Brianna gets us ready for round one.
All right, we have Zzman fighting out of Alpha Nerds, weighing in at 153. He is 5'9" and 71-inch reach. And we have Colin Silva out of BTT Taunton. He's 5'10". He weighed in at 154, and he has a 1-inch reach advantage.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for the next fight of the evening. An amateur lightweight contest scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. And this fight is brought to you by Drunken Ape Wino. Wino is the most fun you've ever had drinking wine. A proud partner of Spectation Sports with 5 varieties of wine and more in the works. Wino has something for everybody. Scan the QR code Use the code word BETMMA for 10% off of your order. And ladies and gentlemen, I need you to make some noise for both of these fighters are making their amateur debut. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, standing at 5 feet 9 inches tall and weighing in at 153 pounds. From Natick, Massachusetts, he's representing Alpha Nerds. Make some noise for Igor, the Warrior Zzman. And now introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, standing at 5 feet 10 inches tall and weighing in at 154 pounds. From Dighton, Massachusetts, he's representing BTT Taunton. Make some noise for Colin Silva. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this fight is Alan Lau.
Silva in the black shorts.
Oh man, let's go.
A little
I
bit
love this
intense.
sport. I love this
This is
sport.
A
awesome.
little bit intense. Oh man, and our fight clock is brought to you by
No touch of gloves, right to the action.
42nd Brewery. Get yourself a lightweight lager today. Official beer sponsor of Cage Titans.
Silva coming in strong with the hands.
Yep. Constantly sending the jab with the right hand to follow. Now he presses him to the cage, right into his own corner.
Good pressure with his left knee, isolating that right leg of
For
Zzman.
sure. Yep, nice little ankle pick there. Staying true to the underhook with the head pressure. And honestly, Silva can stay here and let that arm get tired of Igor.
Igor's got that right whizzer.
He's keeping good balance, though.
That whizzer saved him from getting taken down there.
Great pressure from Silva.
Both guys coming in shape, but it seems that Colin Silva might be a little bit bigger maybe, so it's not a bad game plan to have him pinned up here, especially in his own corner.
Good knee.
Nice break from Igor.
Yeah, way to throw a knee, though, off that by Colin.
Nice jab from Igor Zzman.
Great fast kicks.
Short uppercuts,
Gonna say
very
mix it into
aggressive.
boxing. Both very calm and collected.
Big head kick out of Igor.
That got the attention of Colin Silva.
Colin's trying to find that range to land that big right over.
Beautiful head kick.
Great job setting it up off the right hand, too, from Zzman.
Again.
He's falling in love with it. The head kicks landed each time.
That was a nice left hand from Silva, though. He's got some thunderous power.
He does.
And he's throwing that right hand hard.
Both guys are just loading up on these right hands.
More than one punch. More than one punch, Igor.
Yeah, Igor's really doing a great job maintaining the distance here.
Pressure, pressure.
There's a little bit of an awkward moment right there as Colin looks to his corner.
Yeah. Notice that.
Oh,
nice
big right hand
from Colin. That landed flush. Igor showed off his chin standing there. Looked like his eyes rolled way back in his head after that.
Now he gets the
And he's
takedown.
down.
He is in Igor's corner.
We got less than 30 seconds now. Curious if he's going to be able to get up. I'd like to see Silva start posturing and punching, which he's doing now.
Yeah, definitely creeping his way back into this round. Certainly making a case that he might have stole it with the big punch in the top pressure here.
Absolutely.
Posturing up here, ready to rain down.
Great
He
escape.
didn't get to his knees.
Yeah, he did a great job looping under, getting the underhook to the leg and kind of finagling some sort of leg attack to scramble out of that and mitigate the damage that he ate. Really close round because Igor was getting the work done on the feet, and then it was a big steal of momentum for Colin Silva towards the end. So it's very subjective to see how that one goes. Both guys putting in the work, showing composure and and technique for their first ever round in MMA.
High-level stuff, like you said, out of his two debuters. It's a tough round to score, in my opinion, just because, like you said, Igor was landing those head kicks. He was landing a couple of those, jab right hands. But then Colin, man, he lands probably the most damaging strike with that big right hand at the end, following with a takedown and some ground and pound. It's a tough one to score here.
Definitely a tough one to score. I'm curious how they're going to go into this second round, being their debut. I feel like they used a lot of their energy, and if they're going to come in just as strong as they were before.
Yeah, we'll see how they recover. The atmosphere and the output they've already put out.
I'm impressed with Igor being so young and having such good composure. So calm.
Yeah, if you put these guys in a fight night and we didn't know their records, I would never say that these two are debut.
Yeah, absolutely.
They had the killers playing for these two killers in there.
No doubt.
Nice right hand,
man,
left
he's
hook
following
combo.
up now with punches to follow.
Oh,
Nice left hook. Igor firing back while he's hurting in a phone booth firefight here.
oh, nice right
wow,
hand from
throw it.
Igor. Nice, way to get double
Good hips.
underhooks there. Beautiful job.
Great hips into outside trip, but Colin turns it around. He gets top pressure and right into half guard.
Back and forth they go. Colin Silva landing a devastating barrage. Igor finding the composure to land some shots of his own to really make this a scrap.
I will say that one of my favorite positions to end up in a grappling exchange in MMA is half guard, especially in the open water, right? No cage around and stuff like that. This is a great position for Dan. Oh!
Wow, great reversal and back up to his feet.
What a sweep.
Great timing with that explosion.
I agree with you too about half guard. Love being there in a fight.
For sure.
Big right hand from Zzman and a jab to follow.
Oh! That right hand is landing consecutively now.
Yeah, Zzman tried to go for those short, cheeky uppercuts there, but... he's out! Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Stop the fight. That's enough. Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
He sat him down.
Sat him down. Beautiful,
What a
beautiful
shot.
right hand.
Wow! That power was the story of the end of that first round. And though Igor Zzman was putting the work in, Colin Silva, excruciating power. That was a bomb of a right hand that just toppled Zzman over, who tried to recover as quick as he could. Referee Alan Lau did a great job giving him a second to recover, but that follow-up barrage was more than enough to stop this amateur fight. Tremendous job from Colin Silva.
Man, I mean, it was in due time. That right hand was landing over and over again, and he's finally finding his range like he was trying to in that first round.
Yeah.
Man, once it was landing, he just kept going back to it. Great advice, I'm sure, from his corner telling him to do so.
And Igor's all right. He's walking around. He's conscious. He's good. That was a great fight for both of these guys making their debut. A lot to keep your chins up for. A lot to be proud of both of these guys.
Absolutely.
Wow. Yeah, for sure. Igor's showing a lot of grit in there, too, with a crazy reversal when he was in bottom half.
So good.
But that right hand from Colin Silva is one of the most thunderous, cleanest right hands that I've seen, at least up close and personal here.
And he was trying to throw it, and then finally found the right timing. Beautiful.
That was beautiful.
I'm looking forward to seeing both these guys back in the cage.
You took the
Put on
words
a
out of my
great
mouth.
fight. Great fight.
Here's Andy.
Ladies and gentlemen, not too bad for a couple of debuting amateurs. Keep it going for these two. Referee Al now has called a stop to this fight at 1 minute 14 seconds of round number 2. Giving you your winner by knockout, Colin Silva.
Colin Silva officially 1-0 as an amateur and mixed martial artist. And what a way to cement that W.
Nothing like winning your first fight by knockout.
Oh, yeah. Savor this moment forever. That was awesome.
I wish we could get a replay.
I was just thinking the same thing. We have our TV next to us here. I wanted to take a little snap.
Yeah.
I'm here with your winner, Colin Silva. My man, you could tell in that first round that the game plan was to get this fight to the ground, use that pressure. What did your corner tell you to start that second? Because you came out with ferocity and just bombing those shots in.
He had some really good wrestling defense off the wall. I knew I was going to come out hot with the hands in the second round and try to finish it.
That distance change that you made when you entered in on that right hand was fantastic. Is that something that you guys work on, covering that distance and not just standing and throwing from where you're standing?
Yes, sir.
I love it, I love it. Did you know that he was toast? Did you know he was done when that right hand landed? Because you went down and his eyes were open, he was looking for you, but you could tell from the outside looking in that it was only a matter of time before this fight was stopped.
Yes, sir. I could tell, the lights were off and no one was home, so.
You did a fantastic job, my friend. What's next for you? Debut is done now. What are you looking to do in this sport?
I'm going to put some more work into the wrestling and come back and hopefully make another return in the cage.
I think we're all looking forward to that, my friend. Great work. I would love for you to say something. Go right ahead.
I'd like to give a shout out to my dad here. He's in the cage with me. He's my biggest motivation when it comes to everything. He got diagnosed with a late-stage cancer, and just seeing the way that he's battled it, it's motivated me beyond words. So.
You could tell that you were fighting for more than just for fighting in here, and it was awesome to see. Your winner, Colin Silva.
Proud dad over there almost cried.
Yeah, that was awesome. That got the waterworks a little bit going.
That was very sweet. My goodness.
Always emotional here. Great job, Johnny Cupcakes Campbell with the Cupcakes Corner as well as the post-fight interviews. He'll be here all night taking care of that business there. But wow, what a fight from Colin Silva and Igor Zzman as we move on to our next fight of the evening. Thanks.
Quintonia versus Martinez. I've seen Martinez scrap plenty of times. I think I've actually called all three of his AMI fights.
Yeah, Matt Martinez, he's been around for a bit now, representing Sidyatong, and Junior Quintonia making his debut tonight against somebody who's already got a lot of cage time, so speaks volumes to how prepared he is and how excited he is.
Now, I could be wrong here. You correct me if I am. Did Matt Martinez come down from 135? Was he originally at 35?
I don't believe so. I think he's always fought at 125, but I could be wrong off the top of my head.
Well, I could be wrong too, so.
It's all good. He's at 125 tonight. He was yesterday. I don't know what he's at now, but.
Yeah, hopefully put a little size on from yesterday. But yeah, he's always scrappy. He's so fast. The debut in Quintonia, I'm looking forward to see what he has for him.
I love the small.
What a walkout song here.
The smaller 125. Everyone moves so fast, so fast.
I appreciate La Bamba.
Yeah, love it.
Junior Quintonia.
La Bamba, man.
Representing Team Radius and Bridgeport, Connecticut. Shout out to, like I mentioned, all the Connecticut fighters that made their trip up tonight.
Connecticut's rolling tough.
The audience is loving this song too. You can see everyone
As they
dancing.
should.
Yeah. I actually just found, if I'm going to favor Jim Croce here, my walkout guy, I just heard Jim Croce play, well, he's RIP, but I heard his La Bamba version live, honestly, on Apple Music. It's unreal. It's unreal. He knows all the Spanish too.
To it.
You do love you some Jim Croce, yeah?
Oh, I can't get enough. Karaoke, I'm there.
Listen, we're getting the Cage Titans karaoke night going. If it'll be the last thing I do.
I've never done
Please
karaoke.
What?
I don't
What you know about the Medway Lotus? Come on, it's right down the
I've
street.
never been to the Medway Lotus, which is so funny.
You're not missing much, but you're also missing everything.
Right, that's what people said. Shout out Medway Lotus.
Shout out.
Shameless shout.
There's no shame in the shout outs here.
whatsoever. But Junior Quintonia making that walk for the first time with the dyed hair and everything. He's just had a real nice composure all week. Seems really happy to be here. Just a humble kid making that walk for the first time. We've talked about it enough, about just the moments that it makes, the pressure that comes with that first ever walk into the cage.
That facial hair is giving me some Cheeto Vera vibes.
Yeah, you're right.
They're making him take the ankle wraps off. I noticed that. I thought he was wearing socks for a second, but nope.
Quick shout out to Fun Size, who fought in this cage too, is now part of the commission. I love to see that.
Aaron and Casey both for once. It's good to see people involved in the game.
Yeah, I like it.
Regulating the game now. Matt Pikachu Martinez of the Sid Yutong. We've seen a full, complete game out of him. Very scrappy kid. Likes mixing things up in the striking department. Really good kicks, sets him up nicely.
For sure, he's so dynamic too with his striking, and then he can really blast right into his takedowns as well. Very good, just mixed martial arts in general.
Taking his time on the walk out here, enjoying every waking second of it.
As he should.
Andy Cody, Leo Ladea in his corner. The Sid Yutong crew rolling strong. They've got a few names on the fight card tonight and some marquee matchups, so they're getting their day at the office started right now.
As well as Hugo in his corner. I can't remember. I think it might be Hugo Marks, or I can't remember call his last name, but he is a savage. Great grappler.
Great grappler.
Matt Martinez, still going by Pikachu?
Oh, yeah.
It's awesome. Love that. He brings the electricity.
No doubt. Listen, I collected my fair share of Pokemon cards back in the early 90s.
I'm sure you did. I can see it. I'm not gonna lie, I never picked up Pokemon.
I never got the mobile app though. I was long gone after that came
Pokemon
around.
Go or whatever.
Yeah, I didn't jump on that bandwagon. Just the cards and the Game Boy Color games when I was waiting outside a Kempo karate class. Pikachu in the yellow shorts, obviously.
I love it. Living up to the name.
Fist bumping his opponent, who he's got to respect, making his debut against him. And the tail of the tape, sponsored by Coop's Bar and Grill,
for sure,
is all set to go.
Tail of the tape here. Quintonia, 26 years old, as Matt Martinez is 21, a young 21. Quintonia, 5'4". Matt Martinez with a 2-inch height advantage at 5'6". 124 for Quintonia, 125 for Martinez at weight. And both sporting a 66-inch reach. As we give it to Andy to break it down.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for the next fight of the evening, an amateur flyweight fight scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece, brought to you by Cash Kick. Link a PayPal account to mobile games like Solitaire, Monopoly, Yahtzee, and more, and get paid to play today. The more you play, the more you make with Cash Kick. Scan the code and sign up today. And now, introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, standing at 5 feet 4 inches tall and weighing in at 124 pounds. From Bridgeport, Connecticut, he's representing Team Radius. And make some noise for tonight. He makes his MMA debut. Let's hear it for Junior Quintonia. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding an amateur mixed martial arts record of 1-2. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, and he weighed in at 125 pounds. From Revere, Massachusetts, he's representing Sit Your Tongue. Let's hear it for Matt Pikachu Martinez. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this fight is Chris Burke.
Let's go. Matt Martinez in the yellow shorts, as Pikachu he is. Quintonia in the black.
This fight clock is brought to you by Their Fight Story. Our very own Iggy, photographer extraordinaire's podcast. Getting all fighters on the map, so.
Quintonia opening up with the jab and then a question mark kick.
Quintonia bouncing, taking the outside of the cage. Martinez looking to stalk in the center, and great entry on that single from Quintonia, but great sprawling from Martinez, showing off that counter grappling.
Yeah, that was an explosive single leg. Gets him right up to the cage with some head pressure now. Has an underhook, maybe looking for a body lock.
Underhooks here for Quintonia. Content to maintain control here for the start of this.
Yep, constantly driving, not letting Martinez get off the hook and get center. Looking for a little leg lace here, a little back trip. Martinez recognizing it.
Yeah, way to not give up his back there. Good awareness. I'd like to see him start pushing on Quintonia's face a little bit.
Now he's got that separation. Let's get a clean clinch escape, or if
Now
press
they
him up.
switch position.
There you go.
Good high double unders.
Looks like Matt Martinez was trying to level change there for a shot, but Quintonia was keeping that high overhook, not allowing him to.
Yep.
Pikachu now with the double underhooks in the control.
Way to switch.
Ooh, it looked like Matt
Reverse
Martinez was
that.
looking for a little knee pick there. Going back to that single. Might not be a bad idea if he gets his hips in here.
I'd like to see him disengage, throw a few strikes, and then reshoot.
And you guys know as well
Whoa, big crotch lift.
Good balance.
You guys know as well as anybody, this is about the most taxing element of the mixed martial arts game, is this cage wrestling.
Oh, yeah. For both guys, honestly. I mean, you got Quintonia constantly driving with his legs to pin Matt Martinez there.
And they're just going back and forth, switching their position here.
Big knee out of Martinez.
Both of them just jockeying for position, lifting up on those underhooks, simultaneously turning the hips. It utilizes every muscle in the body.
Oops. Another awkward moment here where Quintonia's gloves might have been
I
affected.
was going to say, I think his finger was out.
I saw that too.
He's in on that single. He's keeping his head safe from guillotines here as well.
Doing a good job thinking about wrapping up that leg, but good defense from Martinez. Definitely an exhausting first round.
Yeah, really a lot of a positional battle going on
I
here
think his
through
fingers
3
are out of
minutes.
his glove.
Yeah, Quintonia's going back to that glove. Something's wrong with it, maybe.
Yeah, it looks like his fingers were out, a few of them.
Let's see how they look now. I mean, I'm taking a look at it, seeing if he addresses it to his corner. Hopefully it's not like his finger cracked or popped or something. And that's what he's trying to do.
It's also his debut. Maybe he's just not accustomed to how the gloves fit in the mid-fight, you know. You got those big, thick hand wraps underneath as well.
And if you get a pair of gloves that are a little too big.
Well, the hand wrap's a little too tight and it goes numb or something. There's always little tiny details that go into it. That's why I fit everybody for gloves at the weigh-ins. But even still, after the fitting and the size testing and whatnot, sometimes, depending on how the hand wrap goes, there's little idiosyncratic differences that change and vary.
Quick thing I saw in the round here is that when Quintonia had Matt Martinez pressed up against the cage, a lot of these takedown attempts and the clinch work wasn't really working to get him to the ground. What I liked at the end, but there wasn't enough time, was when he had the single leg, he was dragging him into open water and then trying to re-attack for a new takedown. Yeah. I'd like to see him go back to that.
And chain things together.
Yes.
I'd like to see a little more pressure with the head, too, if they're on the cage, like keeping their, head underneath their opponent's chin.
Make it uncomfortable.
Yep. Keep them more up tall.
He loves those kicks, those high kicks.
Nice low kick. Oh, way to duck right under.
Man, that missed by, I don't know.
Yeah, but Quintonia was throwing the hands after he missed that and landed a couple of strikes. Going with the jumping, spinning side kick.
I like that he's mixing it up, though.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, good left hook. Martinez.
Martinez doing a great job of throwing and slipping his head right off the center line as Quintonia throws first.
Ooh, big front kick.
He's definitely doing a great job, Martinez, of maintaining that cage control. You can show his experience in the cage.
Yeah.
Oh.
Quintonia seems like he's getting a little warmed up though, no?
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
But Martinez finds a little check hook there.
Good slip.
Oh, they're throwing.
Way to keep the combination flowing from Martinez, landing the last punches of it.
I love that they're throwing more than one strike most of the time. When you throw more than one, they're going to land.
Oh, great hips by Martinez there.
Beautiful.
Stopped that shot in its tracks and finds top position just by the sprawl. Great
Quintonia
stuff.
was in on that double, too.
Yeah.
That was just unbelievable hip work there.
Very impressive stuffing of the takedown. But Quintonia trying to get an angle here, trying to isolate an arm here, set up a triangle.
Martinez doing a good job bringing him over to his corner. Good awareness.
For sure. There's that mad IQ.
Right
now,
in
this is
front
the
of it.
stuff I like. He's shoving his head right into that corner between the canvas and the cage, and then Martinez is going to shove his own head and give that head pressure to make it, like you were saying, so uncomfortable
So
for the guy.
uncomfortable, yeah.
But at the same time, it might give Quintonia an opportunity to climb the cage a little bit.
Yeah, he's using his legs to climb, but it's definitely hard when your head is that low.
Yep.
Trying to work that triangle, he's pushing that arm back of Martinez.
Yeah, it's going to be
Good job
tough
posturing.
with the head jammed up against the cage to create that full angle. And like you said, it's the first fight. These are learning lessons that occur as you develop in your fight career, of knowing that you're in this positioning and exactly what to do to position yourself better to win the fight.
Yeah.
It's not necessarily hanging out here. It's working to get back up to the feet. But that being said, great job from Junior Quintonia for mitigating the damage that Martinez will be able to throw down from this position.
For sure. With just 30 seconds left in the round, I'd like to see Martinez maybe posture up and get some damage going here.
Yeah, thinking the same thing.
Take a little risk.
Yep.
But look at Quintonia is keeping the threats pouring. Those legs are getting frisky. He keeps trying to climb them up, and
He's doing a good job of constantly trying to at least attack, even if he's not being successful.
Yeah, definitely active with his guard. But Martinez getting great
Yes,
advice
good.
from Hugo right there.
Ooh, those hurt. Right in the butt.
Hey,
Another
couple low
great
kicks
round.
to go back to your corner with.
these guys are fighting feisty.
Martinez letting out a nice yell there. Both guys in great shape here.
I was going to say neither look quite tired yet,
Yeah.
but third and final round. We'll see how it goes.
Brianna getting us ready for third and final round.
Oh, I love this song. What a banger.
Great songs.
Absolutely nothing. Oh, I might get into karaoke right now, guys.
I
don't know.
can't. No.
Do it.
Getting emotional now. I'm getting emotional. But
Curious if Martinez is going to try to take Quintonia down again in this round because he maintained good top position.
yeah, he did a great job maintaining control there towards the end of the second. Martinez establishing control on the ground. Back and forth they go. Starting the third and final round. We're going to take it to Johnny Cupcakes Campbell. How'd you view those first two rounds between these two young amateur fighters?
Man, you can rarely see the composure of Martinez. You can tell that he's been here before and he's done this, and he looks fantastic tonight. I'd really like to see Quintonia just go for broke. It's very fair to say that Martinez is ahead right now, and we need Quintonia to just go for it and look for that finish. Maybe a spin, fake into something as we speak. There he goes. But he needs to stay safe. He can't be vulnerable when he does these things.
Nice insight, sir.
Thank you, Johnny Cupcakes.
Yep, Johnny couldn't have said it better. Now we got Martinez in on a double leg here, and right back to how we ended the second round.
Yeah, just like Cupcakes said, just like settle down to maintain the right space and not find yourself in a position like this. But Martinez showing the experience, closing that clinch and scoring that takedown. Here we are where we were at the end of round two.
I'd like to see Quintonia try to stand up this round. I mean, he
Ooh.
is working for that triangle, though.
He has
so
one arm out, one arm in.
Yeah, the legs aren't laced
But it is
properly.
Like you said, Andy, it always is so tough when your head is so pressed up against that cage to get that triangle off. But
Yes, Martinez already safe from it.
yeah.
I'd like to see Martinez strike a little bit more. I mean, I think he's worried about that submission attempt, but the more he strikes, the better.
I mean, he's got to be careful with this high guard he's got here.
Nice short little hammer fist there.
Yep.
Little things like that to soften up. Martinez not really playing the game to open up the guard and try to pass here. He's just content to stay right here in position.
Yeah, he should throw some strikes to the body. There we go.
There's the damage. There's the damage.
Oh, for a second I thought he had him in an arm lock.
Yeah, Quintonia really active off of his back. When Martinez starts posturing up and raining down some shots, he's doing a good job of mitigating most of the damage received. And always throwing some sort of threat up there. Might not like take it to step 2 or step 3 all the time, but always persistent with some sort of threat. Feet on the hips, throwing up for a triangle, making Matt Martinez remain mindful in here.
Absolutely.
And that is preventing him from taking more risks landing ground and pound.
Well, listen, I mean, I bet you Quintonia's jiu-jitsu is great, right, and all, but with 35 seconds left in the round, he needs to make an attempt to get up or he's going to lose this fight.
And look at that, setting up a
triangle.
He's got a little
Martinez smart.
bit better of a knot on it right now, it looks like. He's got some work to do. He's got to break the posture of Martinez down if he wants a shot at this.
Martinez doing a great job at posturing up here.
And he's sitting on the hand. Look how Quintonia went underneath to try to set up that. And great attack from the bottom and great awareness on top.
Yeah, 10 seconds left in the round here.
Both these kids so young in their MMA career, so young in age. The development of the sport is unreal.
So good.
A grueling pace through 3 rounds for Matt Pikachu Martinez and Junior Quintonia, making his way up from Connecticut.
And both of these guys showing a well-versed game, well-rounded.
Yeah, it seemed like Matt Martinez was the one that kind of made those proper adjustments where, you know, that first round, it seemed like Quintonia was kind of just grinding him up in the cage, trying to initiate his own takedowns, which wasn't working. Matt Martinez, on the other hand, second, third round came, he's initiating his own takedowns, getting it to the ground, doing what he needs to do to get that W, which it seems as if he secured.
Yeah, I totally agree. And it seemed like he had good awareness of Quintonia's crazy kicks. He ducked underneath most of them.
They were close, but yeah, you're right. Great awareness there. Made them all miss. I do like Quintonia's style, though, like that dynamic striking with the jumping back kicks, the double roundhouse kicks. Very unique. You don't see it too often.
And, I mean, inevitably something's going to land. It may not be this fight, but...
Yep.
But a great debut for him to get in there and against someone who has more experience than him. Or maybe not experience, but at least cage time.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep it going for these two. After 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this fight 30-27, giving you your winner by unanimous decision, Matt Pikachu Martinez.
Matt Martinez getting the job done, moving to 2-2, getting himself to 500 in his young AMI career. Great adjustments made by Matt Martinez mid-fight.
Absolutely.
Love to see it. Such an evolving sport, like you guys were saying.
Johnny Cupcakes will be available for the interview in just a second here.
Here with your winner, Pikachu. My friend, you looked so composed. Patience, awareness was off the charts tonight. How did it feel? Tell the crowd how it felt to get in here and show the growth that you've obviously made.
Man, it felt great. Like, every time I step in here, I'm just getting more and more comfortable. So I know how it is for, like, all fighters, you know. This is a very scary thing to get in the octagon. But the more you do it, man, the easier it gets, you know. So all I can say is just, I want to keep fighting, you know. As much as it's scary, like, I just want to keep showing up, keep getting better and growing. So, yeah.
He was being active off his back, trying to put you in different submissions and whatnot, but you were just a rock in there, staying strong. Was anything close, or were you feeling anything that was a risk or anything like that?
No, definitely not. I felt stronger than him for sure. And this is something I've been drilling a lot. You know, at striker, I'm a heart, but I can always improve my grappling too. So, yeah, it was just a matter of staying composed, you know, not doing any unnecessary moves and wasting my energy. So, yeah, I just try to be as tactical as possible.
Being 21 years old with a bright future ahead of you and already a bunch of experience, what does the future hold for Pikachu?
Man, only God knows, but all I can say is going to be big things. Big things coming soon, for sure.
Awesome. Everybody's looking forward to seeing you again. God bless and great performance. Your winner, Matt Martinez.
Great scrap from Matt Martinez and Junior Quintonia as we wait for our next fight. Only a couple more amateur fights left on tonight's card. Coming up next.
Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to this fight, man. Javier Aosta, I've trained with him for a couple years now, and he's making his debut tonight against Saul Becerril Vivas. Correct me if I botched that.
I was thinking the same thing. That's way better than I would have said.
Becerril Vivas, Saul Becerril Vivas versus Javier Aosta.
I've also sparred Javier a few times. He's scrappy, small little guy.
Yeah, he's a fast kid, kid. And he's always got just a bundle of energy.
Yes.
To say the least.
And we've seen him walking around here today. He's definitely excited to make this debut.
Oh yeah, smiling from ear to ear, from yesterday, all week, today. The stress isn't even a thing to him right now. But we'll see.
See how it goes.
Saul Becerril Vivas, we've seen him square off against Matt Martinez, who we just saw. Seen him a couple times here at Cage Titans.
That's
Very
right.
promising, long, lanky kid out of Selden, New York. Makes the trip up with a couple of his friends, training partners, and is seeking his first ever Cage Titans victory here tonight. But yeah, he's a wild man in there, just throwing eclectic kicks and punches and spinning around and just fearless in there.
Yeah,
Not afraid to take chances, Saul Becerril Vivas.
Yeah, with already having 4 amateur fights and already gracing the Cage Titans Coliseum as well, like, that's a huge factor to go into any fight when you're facing somebody that's, 1, never been here, and 2, never even had an MMA fight in general.
Right.
So we'll see how this experience factor pays off for Saul. I think we're going to see a very calm fighter in there out of him.
Yeah, I think it could be similar to the fight we just watched, again, with Matt Martinez and Quintonia, where the experience paid off in that fight, having a little bit more time in the cage.
No doubt.
This is the name pronunciation tough section of the night between Quintonia, Martinez, Becerril Vivas, Aosta. Gotta get the pronunciations going as Saul Becerril Vivas makes his 3rd entrance to the Cage Titans cage.
And I gotta give a shout to the hairdo real quick. That's looking fresh.
I know, he could be a cousin.
Man, No doubt, honestly.
Seriously.
Very similar mullet. It's like you guys cut each other's hair in the parking lot after weigh-ins yesterday.
I couldn't do that good of a job. But let me just tell you really quick, I'm getting texts, people blowing my phone up about this kid. Everywhere I'm walking around this place, everyone's saying that they're excited to see this debuting Javier Aosta. I just got a text saying the roof's gonna blow off, and listen to this place.
Everyone is definitely excited to see him make his debut.
Ask Michael.
Yeah, this kid, he brought an army with him. Javier Aosta, you know, he's been training at Lozon's for a while, cross-training there, and that's where I met him. But when I'm training, I don't have my glasses on, so just took a second to like, oh, I remember the face, the voice, and everything. But yeah, he's been at it a long time, training out of Mass BJJ. Scott Gorgon in his corner. Fun fact, that was the first ever main event I commentated for Cage Titans, with Scott Gorgon versus Steve McCabe back in 2016, the first ever time Cage Titans has commentators. And here it comes full circle. Here he is coaching his young fighter now.
Yeah, I live for these full circle moments, and I could botch this gym name, but I'm pretty sure his strength and conditioning gym is called ATC, if I'm not mistaken, and I just see him putting in the work constantly. That's been a big new factor that he's incorporated into his training regimen, is that strength and conditioning over the past, half year, I'd say.
Yeah,
so.
and as he makes this inaugural walk to the cage, might throw a couple of shout-outs this way, but he had to give a shout-out to Sam's Quick Shop in Clinton, Massachusetts, a town I resided in for many years way back in the day. So shout out to Sam's Quick Shop, Clinton, Massachusetts. Stand up for your boy Javier Aosta.
Love it.
Making his debut.
Yeah, he's enjoying the moment. Got a little Beach Boys going, which I dig. I like that. I like these soft-spoken walkout songs.
If you guys want to work out, you go to Clinton at the dam and run the stairs.
Oh, I've done it before.
Oh, that'll kill you.
It's
I
exhausting.
think I'm all set.
What a feeling to come in to Cage Titans, make your debut for this kid.
Yeah, he looks very comfortable.
Enjoying every aspect of this fight game, coming in the suit with the shiny shoes and the weigh-ins yesterday.
Yep.
He had a different color of sparkly shiny shoes today. He's loving the flair of it all, and I can't wait to see what he brings in a firefight as we take it to our tail of the tape. As Brianna gets us ready for round one.
And this place is excited. The tail of the tape, we have Saul 19, Javier 21. Saul coming in 4 inches taller at 5'9", Javier 5'5". Saul weighing in at 126, Javier 125, and Saul with the long reach, 72 inches, and Javier 66 inches.
Ladies and gentlemen, a couple of quick announcements before we get going for the next fight. We've got a Mercedes with the plate LG2305. You're blocking the ambulance exit and entrance. Please move your car as soon as possible. And also, those in the balcony, we see a lot of people standing. If there are any empty seats, make some new friends, move along, try to get everybody into a seat as much as we can possible, please, and thank you. And now we are on to our next fight of the evening, an amateur flyweight fight scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece, brought to you by Chime. Manage money with ease without any fees with Chime. No monthly fees, no service fees, no overdraft fees, no minimum balance, and no hassle. Sign up for Chime today. And now, introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, holding an amateur mixed martial arts record of 1 victory and 3 defeats. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, and he weighed in at 126 pounds. From Selden, New York, he's representing Diamond Dogs. Make some noise for Saul Becerril Vivas. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, standing at 5 feet 5 inches tall and weighing in at 125 pounds. From Stowe, Massachusetts, he's representing Mass BJJ, and tonight makes his amateur mixed martial arts debut. Let's hear it for Javier Aosta. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this fight is Alan Lau.
Saul in the red corner with the tie shorts. Acosta in the blue corner with the blue, black shorts, excuse me.
I've never been heckled during an announcement before. They are so excited to see this kid fight. I'm reading the reads, making announcements. Just shut up, get the fight going. Becerril with the head kick early.
Big high kick right off the bat.
I told you, this kid's rangy.
Javi's landing some bombs, though.
Fast-paced beginning of the fight.
Becerril in on a high crotch here.
Yeah, there's no, let's find your jab. No, that's not happening today.
Nope. Becerril, Vivas landing some devastating shots right off the get.
Javi's landing off the break here, keeping him pressed up against the cage. Vivas doing a good job circling there. It's a constant battle.
And great job with the underhooks there for Javier Acosta.
Good sprawl.
And on a double,
And
finishes the double. Trying to get his hips to the right side, ends up in Vivas' full guard.
And Vivas did a good job of stopping the pass early there and getting his guard back, trying to land some shots from the back.
For sure. Vivas, if he wasn't as skilled, could have just let Javi slip into half guard or side control to retain his guard. That was great. Feet on the hips now, maybe trying to get some separation going for
Working
Vivas.
his way to the cage,
Yep.
yeah.
Climbing the
Very
cage.
smart. Beautiful.
Ooh, how loud. Getting stepped on there.
Great to see the improvements in Saul Becerril Vivas' game here. Nice left hand from Acosta.
Big left hand, but Vivas ate it like breakfast.
Nice combo.
That was clean.
Beautiful. I love that they're throwing combos and not just single strikes. It's great.
Yeah, we're starting to see a measured pace now. Good teep from Vivas.
Acosta finding his range, though. Keeping his defense up. Good job with that left hand.
I really like the frame hand that Acosta's doing with his lead hand while keeping that rear hand tucked. That's looking
nice
great.
little split.
He's
That
looking
was a great
slick
split.
tonight.
Oh,
But as I say that, Vivas
coming
comes back.
Becerril Vivas is looking crisp tonight.
Way to go to the body. Beautiful. Nice hook. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my goodness. This is a beautiful first round. Less than a minute.
Oh, nice double
Great
up there.
timing.
Becerril Vivas looks clean on the feet tonight. And Javier Acosta rolling with the punches as if this wasn't his debut, taking the shots and then finding avenues for his own success. What a great round.
Good awareness by Acosta, getting his hips to the right side,
Yep.
not being aware of that guillotine attempt by Vivas here.
But the hands of Saul Becerril Vivas are on point tonight.
On point.
Oh yeah, you know what it was, man? He was finding these like looping uppercuts and looping shots to get around that tight guard that Javi had.
Javi had some great splits, though. He was coming up the middle with his strikes.
And you know, he's landed a lot of good little shots off of his back, too, with Javier Acosta really
staying
kind of
busy.
clear the cobwebs more.
Yep, staying active.
I mean, he's being more active than Javier on top, so it's looking good.
Man,
Beautiful
what
first
a round.
Holy shit.
Jesus.
I can't wait for round two.
Great first round.
The lovely Brittany getting us ready for round two. Saul Becerril Vivas his most successful in that round right there. Tremendous job in the hands, flowing, mixing in some nice kicks.
It seems like with both guys, at least they're forward pressure and over the combination strikes, they're going to end up landing. Like we said, Vivas was landing those uppercuts and hooks around the tight guard and lent a nice knee to the stomach there to end it. But Javi had a good awareness that he was kind of losing that exchange, went right on a takedown. Great fight.
All right.
Great fight.
This round two fight clock is brought to you by Drunken Ape Social Club. The best whiskeys and vodkas around. Becerril Vivas going right back to that jab and flicking up a head kick too.
Yeah, he's using that range really, really well.
Nice low kick from Javi here. Doubling it up.
Good checks. You can see Javi waiting to want to counter Vivas strikes. Nice little.
Creative.
Way to get his hips back, Vivas.
Oh, a little spin to go low. You don't see that too
No,
often.
you don't.
I told you,
Tricky.
this kid is risky. He's reckless. He doesn't care. He's going to go in and throw some flash. Nice hands there from Desolate. Vivas just slipping that
Great keep. Oh, he's
split.
hurt from that up kick
Yep.
to the belly.
He
He is hurt.
Yeah, he's got to get up. This fight's over.
Saul Desolate. Vivas
That liver
finds
kick, that was an up middle liver.
He finds his
Hurt him.
first victory at Cage Titans, the Traveling Warrior, spoiling the debut of Aosta, who showcased a lot of promise in there. Really talented kid, but Saul Desolate Vivas, the experience came into play, keeping the composure, upping the intensity as the rounds went on, and finding that body shot, following up when he had him hurt. Great killer instinct from Saul Desolate Vivas.
Man, I've seen Vivas fight a couple times now, and this is the absolute best he's ever looked.
Yeah.
He was landing his strikes. He was throwing combination strikes. He was using great defense off Javi. Man, congratulations.
So
That was just a
impressive.
great
And the
performance.
wrestling defense was on
So
point.
good.
Yes.
And active off his back. When he was on his back, he kept punching and punching and punching. Really great. And Aosta looked really, really good too. I'm looking forward to seeing him in the cage again.
Oh, yeah. Full of energy, you know, and he has nothing to hang his head on here for a debuting fight. That was great. That's great experience that he's going to take with him in the future as well.
For sure.
He had some great points in this fight as well when he had his takedowns. He had some strikes in that first round that were landing as well.
Yeah, great first fight for him. And to take on someone who has, 4 fights already? I mean, records don't matter here when, the experience factor comes in.
Oh, yeah, it's a rough trip.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep it going for these two. Referee Alan now has called a stop to this contest at 59 seconds of round number 2. Giving you your winner by TKO, Saul Desolate Vivas. Real quick announcement. Ann Rinkus, please move your car. Ann Rinkus, if you are in the crowd, please move your car. Thank you.
No one has moved their car.
Someone move that damn car.
It'd be a bad night if you go outside in your cars too.
Wow, what a crowd silencing moment for Saul Desolate Vivas. He's got to take this all in. Been looking for that first Cage Titans win. Couldn't be more proud of the kid. And Javier Aosta, he really, he loved every second of this moment. Can't wait to see him back in there again. The kid is very tough and talented.
No doubt.
I'm here with your winner, Saul Desolate Vivas. My friend, you looked so sharp, so composed in there. How did it feel to come in and display all the growth that you've been showing?
Definitely feels good. Last 2 times it didn't go out, so I was ready to die for this shit today. And I mean, I didn't have to, so that was good. And just thank you to my corner over here, my dad and my uncle who came out. And thank you for everybody, and hope to come and do this again, because I love this shit and I live for this shit. So let's go! Wee!
You mix it up better than maybe any amateur that I have seen in this cage. That ground and pound from the bottom was fantastic and just absolutely tenacious. Was that part of the training? Were you prepared to just go from the bottom and beat him up from there?
I really wanted to just put hands on him, but I knew he was like a BJJ blue belt, I heard, so I thought he was going to be a good grappler. And, we were just ready for anything. And, yeah, that's that.
It's known that 25ers maybe don't have the most power, and you showed that you have power and that you're very dangerous. What do you want to do next, my friend? You've got a ton of experience already. What do you have your eyes set on for the future?
I mean, that was quick. If they want me in March or whenever the next event is, I'll come. I've done the last 3, the last 2. I'm ready whenever. They just got to hit me up, and I'm ready. I'm there.
I know the Cage Titans would love to have you back as soon as possible. Really quick, please, shout out to your barber because your hair is stupendous.
Yeah, my barber right there. My brother.
Unbelievable job. Your winner, Saul Basarillo Vivas.
Love the shout up for the hairdo there.
And he was in cage too.
That was great. That was great.
Great stuff from Saul Becerril Vivas. And like I said, someone who's tried again to get that first win in here, finally happening tonight. Enjoy your moment, kid. Great job. As we move on to our next fight of the evening, our final amateur fight for the vacant amateur welterweight title. And this is another fight that is sure to blow the walls off this building.
I honestly can't wait for this fight.
Oh, yeah. Colin Johnson versus Ozzy Martin, a reforged and revamped Ozzy Martin. Can't wait. Killers.
Wasting no time, Colin Johnson out of FAA, Connecticut.
Definitely bringing the experience edge to this fight. We've had him on Table Titans, and pretty much what everybody had to say was those arms. He's shredded, built, just a tank of a man at this weight class with big finishes already in his record.
Well, coming out of FAA in Connecticut, man, you got Nick Newell in his corner, and he will not let his guys get in that cage if they're not in shape, man. They bring studs, they bring savages, and they're always ready to fight.
Yeah, I don't think this one's gonna go 5 rounds.
Sometimes these amateur title fights breed the best fights I've seen with my own 2 eyes. The action that presents as these kids are making that transition from amateur to professional, all the countless camps and work that they put into things, and these amateur title fights are that gap from that level of competition. So much is at stake, even though nothing's really at stake. Because when you go pro, you get it cleaned up anyways, the record. But you learn so many lessons. You get to see what you're made of when you're vying for the gold at this level.
100%.
And couldn't be more excited. You saw it in the last fight with Ozzy Martin against Brody McDougal.
Yep.
Colin Johnson looking to throw his name in the memory books of everybody here in the building tonight with this performance.
Yes, sir. I mean, ring time is one thing, being able to fight in that cage 4 or 5 rounds multiple times, that's one thing, right? But it's also, you get to learn about how you go about these fights, how you want to present yourself, how you want to go about the experience factor with the whole camp. So it's awesome to see these guys getting these valuable lessons as we have Ozzy Martin coming out with that rock and roll.
Ozzy Martin went and trained with his last opponent, Brody.
Yeah, coming off a fight of the year with Brody.
Yep.
We had plenty of great moments in that fight as well.
That fight ended in a cut, right? Was it a cut?
Yeah, it was a doctor stoppage. That eye was pretty busted up. I mean, props to Brody there, right? But what the greatest part of this sport is, man, is the relationships you can build. And Ozzy Martin, after going, I think it was either 4 or 5 rounds with Brody, he's training with him now.
Yeah.
He's getting some work in at the No-Stos group. Devin Powell's been giving him pad work, giving him all these different lessons that he can learn at No-Stos with all those savages up there that just love to fight. Ozzy also said that he was going to make a big adjustment to his strength and conditioning. He put on some size now, he said. He said this is the biggest he's ever been ahead of a welterweight fight.
He looks massive at 170 compared to how he has been, but we know he's got short, technical, crisp punches, and like you said, the adjustments that he's making, getting the work in with No-Stos as well as Lakes Region Valley Tudo, where he's always been, the lessons he learned in that last fight, going that deep, taking that kind of beating, and still coming forward, finding offense. You learn so much about what you're made of in a fight like that, and that's why he is immediately returning to vie for the gold once again, Ozzy Toro Martin. And both ring girls are coming in, Brittany and Brianna, to get us ready for this amateur title fight as we await the tail of the tape for our final amateur fight of the night, brought to you by Coop's Bar and Grill in Quincy.
Tail of the tape here for this welterweight title fight. 29 years old is Colin Johnson, a young 21 Ozzy Martin, both 6 feet tall. Colin Johnson coming in at 167, well under the weight limit. Ozzy Martin at 169, and both have a reach of 74 inches. Virtually identical. Here's their 80K.
Ladies and gentlemen, a quick reminder that immediately following this event, the official Cage Titans after party is being held at Tavern on the Wharf across the street from the back of the building we are all currently in. And this final fight of the amateur section will be having a brief intermission at the finish of this fight, brought to you by Second Wind Brewery, the official beer sponsor and brewer of the Fight Night IPA for Cage Titans. And they are sponsoring this final amateur fight of the evening for the vacant amateur welterweight championship, scheduled for 5 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, holding an amateur mixed martial arts record of 3 victories and 2 defeats. He stands 6 feet tall, and he weighed in at 167 pounds. From New Haven, Connecticut, he's representing FAA Connecticut. Make some noise for Colin Godson Johnson. And now introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding an amateur mixed martial arts record of 2 victories and 1 defeat. He stands 6 feet tall, and he weighed in at 169 pounds. From Laconia, New Hampshire, he's representing Lakes Region, Valley Tudo, and Nostos. Make some noise for Ozzy Toro Martin! And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this amateur title fight is Chris Burke.
Hi, it's Colin Johnson with the great tight shorts, Ozzy Martin with the black with the logo shorts. Whoa, these guys have not
I'm tripping over myself.
separated their eye contact.
No, they've been staring at each other the whole time.
My goodness, and this title fight clock is brought to you by JYM Supplements, official sponsor of Spectation Sports and Cage Titans.
Hey, one thing to note, I didn't know that Devin Powell was actually going to corner Ozzy as well. That's awesome.
I love it.
Ooh.
Nice right hand from Colin.
Yep, there's a big 1-2 after that counter.
Great low kicks to start for Ozzy.
Yeah, I like the measured pace that he's giving here.
Short, sharp shots in the phone booth here for both of these guys.
And we talked about the experience factor for Colin Johnson, where he has 5 fights opposed to Ozzy's 3 here. But at the same time, it's an experience factor of Ozzy's back-to-back title fights at Cage Titans. He's done this before, and it's not many times you get a second chance like that.
That's right. Great low kicks. He's really landing those low kicks.
Good circle in motion, trying to find an angle.
Great job with the catch there from Colin, trying to time a counter off of that next time.
Yep, Ozzy's doing a good job of slipping that knee out, though.
Ozzy going stance to stance, too, switching.
Trying to find that right hand.
Colin's got to be careful leaning back that far. But so far, good head movement, staying out of range of Ozzy's power.
Yeah, he is just getting out of the way with those lean backs, but
Real slick with the movement is Colin Johnson.
Those kicks are adding up.
And he's throwing them low, too.
yeah, it might not look like much, but they will add up. Ooh, I like how he's level changing, going to the body there.
It's always good when you get a double fist bump fight. Ooh, nice right hand from Ozzy. These guys are throwing down already. Nice right hand from Colin Johnson.
Both guys mixing up their targets well. Head, body, leg.
Ozzy definitely more patient in this fight than his last fight he was in for the title.
For sure. How about that atmosphere when Ozzy was getting called out, huh? This place went bonkers.
It's
Yeah, it went
crazy.
nuts. Connecticut versus New Hampshire residents here in Massachusetts. New England MMA is truly a large community. Nice. That check hook from Cullen landed nice, but still that right hand from Ozzy found a home over the top.
Ooh, Ozzy's starting to try to time that low kick with a right hand up top. That was thunderous.
Good right hand again from Johnson. Right hand straight down the pipe. No meat or potatoes on it, just straight shot. Colin's doing a great job just dropping those hands in there. Not winding up, not nothing. Ozzy doing a lot of pressure in though this round.
Great first round, very technical.
Great first round.
Both guys finding their range toward the end there. I think we're going to start seeing the shots landed pick up a little bit in these next couple rounds. Colin Johnson kept investing with those low kicks. Ozzy's starting to find that range with that right hand. When Andy was calling out how Colin Johnson's leaning back, Ozzy's starting to step in a little bit more to find that range to get that right hand landing.
Ozzy having good cage control too. He's dictating that pace. He's backing up Colin the whole time.
No stool needed for Ozzy. Colin now stand, did I say that?
Yeah, not much of a feeling out process. Both guys respecting each other, but neither guy really putting too much risk into an attack with the amount of respect that they have for each other in this game.
For sure, they know what's on the line here.
Nice left hand from Ozzy. The stepping through with the stance switch, just like you said last round. He caught him on the end of that left hand after he stepped through and went southpaw. Great adjustment made in between rounds.
Great spinning back kick, right to the body.
I like that Ozzy's mixing up all of his strikes.
Very
Whether it's
diverse.
hands, kicks. Now he's coming up the middle with his kicks.
Ozzy. Ooh.
That right hand starting to really land.
And Colin's eating it well and firing back.
Big knee up the middle.
I'd like to see Colin put a little more pressure on Ozzy here.
For sure, he's got to get his respect.
Yep.
Doubling up that lead leg. And the answers, I like it. Mirroring each other a little bit.
Tip for tat.
Oof. Johnny Cupcakes, about a minute into the second round of this title fight. How are you seeing this heat up? Ooh.
Awesome stuff, awesome stuff. Ozzy's looking fantastic. Both guys looking great. I love the way Ozzy's going to the legs. He's putting water in the basement. He's probably over double-digit low kicks right now. Both guys reaching a little bit for these punches because I think that they respect each other's power. I'd like to see them keep their feet under them, get inside, and land that power.
Great insight as always, Johnny Cupcakes Campbell. Yeah, these guys are doing quite the dance around the cage. Big head kick has Colin Johnson on wobbly legs and a right hand stiffens him up again.
He's got a little bit of gazelle legs going on here. That was flush.
Ozzy staying composed, not rushing in, going
to the
smart about
body.
it. Colin Johnson looking for that check hook again.
Oh, he's landing. Everything's landing.
Beautiful awareness of where he needs to be striking. He's so patient. He's not trying to force anything. That was really, really impressive on Ozzy's part.
And great recovery from Colin Johnson.
Great recovery.
Yeah, Colin seems like he's taking
nice
it
left
well.
hook. Oh, right
Big
hand
right
for
hand out of
Colin.
Johnson.
Hey, we learned that Ozzy Martin's got a chin in his last fight that's holding up still tonight because that was money from Colin Johnson.
Oh, man. Yep, these rounds, the strikes are going to land. Here we go. Let's go.
Something just landed over here. That was blood on your commentator sound right there.
nice.
Look at that. That's some snotty blood right there.
Oh!
Referee Chris Burke taking a close look here.
This could be it.
That's it.
That's it.
And the great stoppage.
Wiggly on his feet.
Unreal.
Yeah,
Power from Ozzy Toro Martin. This place is deafening right now. And I gotta say, that was a great stoppage from Chris Burke. The legs had been shot once, twice, third time, and he was just on a path of taking a couple more big bombs from Ozzy Martin. And for an amateur fight, that was great, but a tremendously technical fight. There was 2 rounds that it took from both of these guys. The experience of both of these amateurs showcased proves the point of why these are the best fights you could possibly watch. These amateur title fights. Not quite as much at stake as a professional fight, but also everything on the line as you transition from experience level to the next stage, and you see stuff like this. I almost swore right there.
That
I
was
just so
really,
hyped up. But
really impressive on Ozzy Martin's part. He was patient. He picked all of his strikes. He knew when to go, where to land, and he was able to finally get that finish.
One thing I'm always going to be impressed with is mid-round adjustments. Like first round, they're trying to find the range. Ozzy wasn't quite landing that right hand like as he wanted to. Second round comes, he's starting to land it. Then he makes the adjustments of not just landing it and separating. Let's land it and throw a couple more to land as well. The combination punches is what put this man away.
Yeah.
Way to work.
Yeah, way to work.
what a fight. Colin Johnson, keep that head up. He'll be back. He showed a lot of promise right there and a lot of toughness staying in until the very end. But Ozzy Martin, congrats to the new champ. I'll make it official.
What a card.
Yeah,
card's
so far
unbelievable.
so great. Great composure from every fighter that's been out here tonight. Really, really good. And for Ozzy to come back after losing the title in his last, fight, to come and get it back, so good. Must feel so good for him too.
Fighter to the core. Love it.
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about that for a title fight? What a way to close out the undercard. Referee Chris Burke has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 21 seconds of round number 2. Giving you your winner by TKO and new Cage Titans amateur welterweight champion, Ozzy Toro Martin.
So good.
A reminder, brief intermission. Make sure you get your Fight Night IPA and lightweight lagers at all the concession stands. And we'll see you back here for the main card and the professional portion.
Ozzy Martin must be on cloud 9 right now. And I got to give a shout to his fight shirts here. Simply the toughest.
I love that. That's awesome.
Love the redemption.
Yeah, what a way to finish off the amateur card.
Wow.
I'm here with your winner, Ozzy Martin. Ozzy, we got a glimpse of the future here tonight. Tell me what's going through your mind right now.
I'm just so blessed to be here and being able to fight. First and foremost, thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ and God Almighty above. Without him, nothing is possible. Second of all the help that I got from the crew over at Nostos Mixed Martial Arts. Devin Powell, give him a hand. Everyone, please. Thank you for allowing me in your gym and training with such beasts you have. And thank you so much to my coach and mentor, Taylor Mears. He is an absolute stud. Kickboxer, absolute mastermind genius. They both called for the combinations to end this fight. I know I hit hard. I knew I could hurt him. It's a shame that he didn't go flatline, but he's a good guy. I like him a lot. Much respect to Colin Johnson and his team over at FAA. And lastly, Tyler King, Daniel Mola in here, the crowd tonight too, helping me with my jiu-jitsu, just everything, just in case I needed it tonight. But you know me, I like to brawl, baby. I like to stand up and fight. Yes, sir. Yeah. Everyone over at Brazilian Top Team as well, and BST Jiu-Jitsu over in Peabody. Thank you guys so much for everything. And thank you, Cage Titans and Mike Polvier, for everything. And I'm just so blessed to be here tonight and finally be a champion, baby. Come on now. Make some noise.
Great fucking work. When you got him hurt, you swarmed, but you were patient about it. How did it feel? What were you thinking in that moment when you cracked him and you went for the finish there?
Well, I'm an aggressive fighter. When I smell blood, I don't wait. I knew I hurt him a few times before, but I didn't want to empty the tank just in case. He wanted to go to the full 5. And, I was in the best shape of my life. That's why I was unloading so much. I was not stressed about tiring out, I got that cardio on deck, son. I can go all night long. And,
you know, just as soon as I saw his eyes, I knew he was out of there, and I just had to put the finishing touches on his chin. But, you know, tough guy, he was still standing, you know. I wanted him to go to the floor and so I could smash his face in, but, you know, he was standing up tall, and, you know, much respect to him again. No disrespect to him as a person. It's just as a fighter in here, I'm trying to take your life. So it's kill or be killed.
My man, I know that we here at Cage Titans are honored to watch you fight every time. The amount of skill and grit that you've displayed in here is almost unmatched, and we're all looking forward to seeing what's next for you. Any names that you have that you'd like to see in front of you next?
You know, I don't do names, man. You know, who's next is all I gotta say. Who's next? Who wants it? Because, you know, you only saw 2 rounds of the new and improved Ozzy Martin. You know, I got my cut right. I'm cutting now. I'm bigger, swoller. So, you know, I ain't coming in here no skinny boy no more. Thanks, shout out Devin Powell for hooking me up with that rehydration process. Because, you know, I was big tonight. And just moving forward, I'm gonna be bigger. I'm gonna hit harder. I'm gonna move faster. I'm gonna be a dangerous motherfucker. So watch out, everyone. I'm coming for you.
You heard it here. Who's next at 170 for Ozzy Martin? I don't think there's going to be a long list of guys, but I wish you luck, good training. Your winner, Ozzy Martin.
Huge win for the dude.
He was our ring announcer for many years, and unfortunately he passed away from COVID back in July of 2020. And tonight, I'd like to dedicate a piece of the mat where we have him for all these fights since his passing to Mr. Adam Russell. So Adam Russell was the one who introduced Harry to the Cage Titans family. Adam is our longtime DJ, I think 12 years, 13 years. And in honor of Harry, a year after his passing, he competed for the first time ever in a fight in honor of Harry. And here tonight, we'd like to dedicate a piece of the cage to my man. You know, I know it's kind of emotional, but, you know, it's been a little bit of time. You know, you were really close to Harry for so many years, and, you know, we've been trying to do our best to keep that memory alive. You know, what is, you know. I don't think we have to say anything. I love you, man. We love you, Harry.
Hey, getting in this cage to honor Harry, I couldn't have done it without my partner, my dance partner. So big thanks to my man Andy. He was a big part of this, and I appreciate you, man. Thank you.
All right, there you go. Mr. Adam Russell. We say we are Cage Titans. It's not a marketing slogan. We really appreciate each and every one of you. It's not just the fighters, it's the fans, it's the people selling the bears, it's the camera crew. Everybody makes Cage Titans special. And I love you all. Thank you so much for everything you do for Cage Titans. And this is out to everybody. 14 years. It's been an incredible journey. I'm gonna try to pivot now. You guys ready for some fights? I need a little pick-me-up after that emotional moment. So you guys ready for some fights? Thank you guys. You guys motivate me each and every day to put this show on. Andy, let's go.
Who's ready for the main card of Cage Titans 63? I said, who's ready for the main card of Cage Titans 63? Without further ado, we got some monstrous professional fights to take care of in just a few minutes, and I hope to see you all joining us at the after party at Tavern on the Wharf, directly across the back of the building. We're all in across the street. Without further ado, let's get right back to the action here at Plymouth Memorial Hall. Let's kick the main card off. Let's go!
Let's go is right. Can't wait. Undercard always delivers. Wasn't sure for Cage Titan 63 tonight. Now we got a banger of a main card.
Officials, all cage side officials, all cage side officials.
Back to the action here in the commentary booth. Andy Kurz with Hillary Rose and Andrew Valdina.
Yo, yo.
Thank you for your patience at home. Hope you enjoyed the intermission show.
Yeah, I was taking a look at some of the monitors during that intermission. I do like how you guys are throwing some throwback fights on for everybody to watch at home. That's cool. And they're keeping it hip with, like, you know, it's main event Mitch. It was his fight that I saw in particular on that intermission.
Yeah, we know how to promote around here, so big shout out to Joe Leonard, Dave Babb, and the rest of the crew who have everything on cue and are taking care of everything in the works. We've got an amazing team here, from camera operators to the staff and security to every single moving part of Cage Titans that makes these events occur. To quote my favorite show, The Wire, all the pieces matter. So just heartfelt gratitude to everybody involved and to everybody at home tuning in on Spectation Sports. It's been a wonderful new partnership with the streaming service, because these events sell out time and time again, so you need a backup plan. I got fan art.
That is amazing.
Is that you?
World's best mustache.
I got fan art.
Is that that looks just like you.
I know.
Impressive.
It's really good. A little girl over there in the mask, she just pulled me aside and was like, I got her parents.
Look at you, get another one.
That's actually really nice.
Is that you too?
That's not me.
I'm kidding.
That's just
That
a girl
looks
who
like
loves
a beer lady. Oh, she just loves beer.
I
Nice
guess so.
crop top. Oh, Cage Titans girl. I see it.
There we go. And that's me.
Really cute. I love that. Very sweet.
That's
of her.
awesome.
That's a first. Like, I'm heart fluttering right now.
You better keep that forever. You gotta frame that.
I know, I might have to. It's going in the notebook for
That's
safekeeping.
so cute.
Yeah, just looking around, this place is absolutely packed. No seat is empty. Love to see it.
Perfect way to kick off 2024.
We're ready for our next fight. Coming up next, kicking off the main card at Cage Titans 63, we've got an electric welterweight matchup underway.
All right. Coming up next, we've got an electrifying welterweight matchup between Everett Ipon Desolate versus Lorenzo Fitzgerald. Everett Desolate exploded onto the scene with his first round finish at Kyle Pufal with the modified scarf choke, just showcasing his grappling aggression. Very tenacious with his attack, very heavy-handed, ferocious barrages, and a finisher's instinct.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Everett Desolate, it's probably one of the scariest performances I've ever witnessed, especially because I was sitting in this exact seat too, seeing this bloody man getting swarmed by Everett Desolate. Crazy, thunderous shots, constant pressure, not letting him off the hook at all in that last fight. And is he sporting a gi? Yeah, that is a gi. With the black belt.
Judo? Is it judo gi? Is that just regular gi?
It might be judo.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gotta be.
Yeah.
Yeah, very well-rounded game for Everett Desolate. And like I said, his ferocity is really what separates him from the pack. And he's jumping up a weight class at 170 pounds for this scrap. Fought at 155 against Kyle Pufal, but it looks to have filled out nicely for this weight class.
Oh, it's an interesting note, honestly. I mean, his name must be well known in the judo world, to be honest with you, but I feel like he kind of just came under the radar when it comes to the MMA scene. I didn't really know too much about him until I saw his fights, and man, he just delivers. And his keys to victory here. Blitz to get inside. We saw him have so much success in his last fight when he got on the inside, got out of those long rangey strikes, and really started landing all those thunderous hooks. Smother away, like I said, just getting on the inside, smothering him, whether it's standing in the clinch or if he gets into a top position, smothering him with that modified scarf hold choke that he had, and utilizing the judo as that third key. He's a black belt in judo as we see him just walk out with that black belt in the gi. You got to utilize that. That's probably his biggest weapon.
Absolutely, I couldn't agree with you more. Definitely got to utilize that judo and the smothering, like you said. I think he's going to come in strong like he did in his last fight, and I'm seeing something very similar.
Ipon launches himself into the cage, Titans cage for the second time, ready to make the most of the moment yet again.
Fan of the shorts. He sported the same ones in the last fight.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Nope.
That's right.
Goes for shorts and noses.
Now Lorenzo coming up. He's making his pro debut tonight.
It's a little Game of Thrones music.
That it is.
I love that.
I love it too. That's savage.
Anytime I can get my little inner nerd coming out a little bit, gotta take advantage. I love this stuff.
I feel you. He's got Sean Lally in his corner. He was supposed to fight in the main event tonight.
Sean Graham in the corner as well. He's been putting in the work for so many years as Lorenzo Fitzgerald, training out of FAF, getting work in at the lab, making his pro debut after being in a plethora of wars at the amateur level, fighting for the 170-pound title, the 185-pound title, going the distance. Very well-rounded, very well-sounded, very crisp in the striking department, and ready for wherever this fight will go. So, though he's making his debut against an undefeated, stifling hot prospect in Everett Desolate, he's not deterred in the least bit, ready to make this walk for the first time as a professional.
Yeah, both guys stoic as ever, calm demeanor. They've been here before.
And the keys to victory for Lorenzo Fitzgerald right there is you got to be mindful in that clinch against the judo player. You got to use your range as the taller fighter and keep those counters tight, because Desolate will barrage you and come in throwing massive overhands. So if you keep the counters tight while moving backwards, staying the longer fighter, that's going to be the keys to his success in this fight, I believe.
Absolutely, and I think that the pressure is going to be pushed here in this fight with this small cage, you know. I think
the tight count is a good point here because when he is swarming Everett Desolate, you got to be ready to counter on any of these numerous amount of combination strikes that Everett's going to be throwing here, in my prediction.
Yeah.
All right, our tail of the tape for this first professional fight is brought to you by Coop's Bar and Grill.
All right, tail of the tape for this welterweight fight. We have Desolate, 30 years old, coming in at 5'6", 168 pounds with a reach of 69 inches. And we have Lorenzo Fitzgerald, 35 years old, 5'10", 170 with a 74-inch reach. He has the advantage in the reach here tonight. Let's see if he can use that range.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Cage Titans 63. This first fight is brought to you by the movie The Beekeeper. Don't miss Jason Statham and Josh Hutcherson in the high-octane thriller The Beekeeper, in theaters now. Get your tickets available on Fandango.com. And ladies and gentlemen, for this fight, I'm going to introduce a special friend to us at Cage Titans because we love honoring our military members here. Please give me a warm welcome for Specialist Franklin Perry of the Massachusetts Army National Guard, as he has put in the work with the infantrymen out of 192nd Infantry Sniper Section out of Melrose, Massachusetts. Returned home from deployment to Jordan and Syria this past April. And another special guest, a friend of his who didn't want to be in the crowd here, Sergeant Akil Neal, retired Massachusetts Army National Guard. Give him a shout out as well as we kick off this main card. Let's go. All right, we ready to kick off the pro section? Introducing first, standing in the red corner, holding a professional, undefeated mixed martial arts record of 2 victories and no defeats. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, and he weighed in at 168 pounds. From Providence, Rhode Island, he's representing Bernardo's Boxing. Make some noise for Everett Ippon Desolate! And now introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, standing at 5 feet 10 inches tall and weighing in at 170 pounds. From Newton, Massachusetts, he's representing the Lab and FAF. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for tonight. He makes his pro MMA debut. Let's hear it for Lorenzo Fitzgerald. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this fight is Alan Lau.
We got Everett Desolate in the American flag black shorts and Lorenzo Fitzgerald in the all black shorts. Let's get this fight going.
All right, ready for our fight clock banner here, brought to you by R.J. Olson Plumbing and Heating. All your residential and commercial plumbing needs taken care of. Oh, left hand from Desolate, and a knee.
And here comes the swarm.
What did we say?
He said, swarm, swarm. Ooh, beautiful
big
knees.
knee, big knee. Interesting how...
Oh, he's already cut. There's blood already.
Interesting how Fitzgerald is trying to initiate the grappling.
I agree. Oh, he's bleeding a lot.
Everett's got double unders. One under rather now.
Way to disengage.
Yeah, this is almost mirroring Everett's last fight. He's already covered in blood.
Oof. Lots of power.
Oh,
wow,
man.
that left hand of Everett is an absolute cinder block.
That's exactly what I was just about to say. Cinder blocks are in those hands. That is just crazy, the damage that he can do with these strikes.
Very short range with that overhand left, and you saw the blood just fly off the face of Lorenzo Fitzgerald.
Everett's kind of looking at the ref, trying to talk to him about something. I'm not sure what it is.
It's funny how Desolate throws hard strikes and people want to engage and grab him, which I'm surprised he doesn't use his judo more.
I mean, hey, the strikes are landing.
Ooh,
And I love
lots
how,
of power.
wow, that left
with
hand.
the leg.
Oh, the knee!
Beautiful.
A great return. Everett says bring it on.
Nice right hand from...
Oh,
the knee up
another knee
top!
up the middle.
But man, Everett Desolate's got a chin on him. So does Lorenzo. He's still standing after these balls. Oh, he's out. That's enough. Wow! Out cold!
Wow.
Everett Desolate 3-0. devastating power. Lorenzo Fitzgerald.
Oh my God, that was quick.
Eyes still rolling. He's starting to get back to the feet. Great quickness.
This guy is a killer.
The power that he packs in those strikes, unbelievable.
Persistent with it too. Lorenzo taking it shot after shot.
Wow.
Trying to kick up the aggression himself with the knees, and Everett Desolate Ippon with the power, man. That is insanity.
Wow. Fitzgerald's still down too, taking a little time to get up. Wow.
He just came over, didn't say anything. He just looked, nodded his head, and just walked away.
He said everything with nothing.
Right. Wow.
Lorenzo Fitzgerald back up to his feet. Great
Everett
job.
just lets it bouncing around still. He's ready to go again.
Yeah.
My doctors, Peter Warner and Lou Durkin, great job taking care of the fighter.
Unbelievable.
It's almost like the demeanor that I'm catching, the vibe that I'm catching from Desolate here. He's so calm and stoic in his corner before the fight starts.
Yeah.
And then it just seems like he has all this bottled up violence ready to pour out. And he just lets it go. No matter who's in front of him, no matter what weight class he's in.
Wow.
55ers and 170s, man. I don't know what weight class he's going to stick with, but everybody be on notice.
Our fight stats brought to you by Pear Tree. What an incredible knockout.
That was insane.
That was insane.
This guy's a legit killer.
I mean, for him to fight at 55-2 and have that much power and then be able to go up to 170. Woo!
It carried.
Carried.
This guy's face is destroyed.
Yeah. Doctor's still looking at him.
Fitzgerald, though, hey, just to, to play the other side here, as well as a performance as Desolates did have, I gotta say, those knees up the middle were landing.
Beautiful timing on the knees.
Yeah, it was well timed because he was trying to initiate that clinch and that close range attacks with the keys to victory we're talking about, but it just wasn't enough. That swarm was so powerful.
Wow. Great way to kick off the pro card.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep the applause going for these two. What a fight to kick off the main card. Referee Alan Lau has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute 36 seconds of round number 1. Giving you your winner by knockout, Everett Ippon Desolate.
Good sportsmanship, as always.
Love to see it. Just pure destruction.
Now 3-0. Oh, yeah, 3-0.
Here's Johnny Cupcakes.
I'm here with your winner. I'm here with your winner, Everett Desolate. I think I speak for everybody when I say, holy mackerel. The power that you have in those hands is unbelievable. You were just splashing blood all over this cage. What was going through your head when you were landing those huge shots?
No one's gonna take me down. No one's gonna stop me. Keep on attacking. That's it. Keep on attacking. Be that damn animal I know I can be. And whoever's next, let's go. I want the freaking belt. That's it. Want the belt.
You just put the entire 155 and 170 divisions on notice. Where do you want this title shot at?
Anywhere. Anywhere. Give me the damn date. Let's do it. March. I know that's the next cycle. So let's go. Me, I am freaking ready. I'm not going to swear, but you already know.
How do you feel about Jack Congdon for the 170 strap on the next show?
I don't even know who the hell that is. So let's go. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's make that fight happen. I would love to see it. Amazing performance. Everett Desolate, your winner Thank you. An amazing job.
Holy smokes. The power, what did I say? The ferocity, the tenacity. Everett Desolate is the full package of what you want in a fighter, man. That was devastating.
Let me just say, if Everett Desolate ends up fighting Jack Congdon, what a promo that's going to cut right there. I don't know who the hell that is. Love that.
I don't think he cares, man.
Both of them are killers.
He's ready and willing for anybody. My goodness. Congrats, Everett Desolate. 3-0 in emphatic fashion as we move on to the next fight of the night. Our first of 2 rematches back-to-back. Jake Hickson from Rochester, New York, making this trip back up to take on Aaron Hughes a second time.
It feels almost wrong how good this main card is right now. Like, how are we already getting into a Hickson Hughes fight?
I know.
Let's go.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, this fight, it didn't last long enough for us to get a real read on how it was going to go. It's just starting to heat up and play out with Hickson in top position and side control, and Aaron Hughes unloading a barrage of strikes off his back that unfortunately landed to the back of the head, which is an illegal area. So rendering Hickson unable to continue. Flash forward a few months and the rematch is happening.
I love that this is another rematch and that they're having these 2 fight again. I think that, you know, this is going to be another exciting fight. Here we go.
Oh yeah, gotta appreciate the walkout song too. Letting the lead up happen, building it up, and then bang.
Coming in like a renegade.
Let's go.
Here he is, Jake Hickson from Bone MMA, embracing the heel roll as he is the traveling competitor tonight.
Oh yeah, he's got the New York jersey on. Aaron Judge, take that off.
I don't know what's worse, the Yankees jersey coming in here or the Montreal Canadiens that Michael Dufour rocked a few shows ago. But doesn't matter, he doesn't care. He's embracing the role of the OA team tonight.
And that's what I love. You got to embrace it. If you know you're going to be the heel, you're not going to go, you know, half in, half out on it. You embrace it, and that's exactly what he's doing.
Absolutely.
It's only going to make him more powerful in there. Cage Titans is really testing my patience about this karaoke tonight. Gosh.
There's so much blood in the broadcast booth already. I got blood stains on a couple of these cards. My coffee. The commentating card.
I haven't been lucky enough yet.
I'm wearing white today, too. I'm surprised I don't have any on me yet.
Not yet. We're just getting started up. I've ruined many shirts, ties, and jackets here, but I wouldn't regret a second of it. Jake Hickson, a long, rangy fighter with a complete arsenal in his wheelhouse. Submission finishes, long strikes. This is a fighter's fight right here. Any way you cut it. Both fighters young in their career. Both fighters sitting at a 500 record. Both trying to climb into that upper echelon of this stacked lightweight division. Jake Hickson, no stranger to this walk, even though he is the away team. Soaking it all in at the base of the cage. And the hitman prepares himself to take on Aaron Hughes a second time. Flipping off the camera.
Oh yeah, full heel, full heel.
This is going to be another great fight.
I dig the walkout song. This
so good.
Slapped. It worked out perfect.
So good.
I can't believe that's how good it was. It made me just say that this slapped. I can't believe I just did that, but
here we go. What does Aaron Hughes come out with here?
Always something good. It don't matter. Short for Hughes. Another man with a full, complete arsenal of attacks. Submission finishes, very well known for his guillotine.
This is a good one. Lil Wayne coming in. Andy, that one slapped, but would you say this is a banger?
Let's do it. This is a banger too. So I say this is a banger all the time. That's my generation.
All right.
A little too old for slapped. Short fuse, Aaron Hughes, one of Fall River's finest right here. Coming by way of Regiment Training Center. You see Tommy Teixeira, Brian Raposo, Brian Lavoie in the corner.
Yep, second
many
out
times.
Sorry, nope, my fault. Second out of 3 regiment fighters making their way to the cage here. Setting the stage for main event Mitch later on tonight.
What a main event setup this would be to come away with the win for Aaron Hughes. He's got many keys to victory in this fight.
For sure. Keys to victory here for Aaron Short-Fuse Hughes is settling the pace. And a lot of his fights, man, he has the technique to get the job done, but he kind of comes out guns blazing, throwing everything but the kitchen sink, and it might cost him some positional errors a lot of the time. So if you can settle that pace, really pick a shot and time it well, and you have confidence in the hands with that as well. He has great hands, like we just said, but a lot of the time he thinks that his guillotine is his best weapon. Man, you have great hands to set that up.
And you got to blast those kicks too, because it's another underutilized weapon that Aaron has. He's got devastating kicks to the leg, to the body, to the head. Keep them pumping as we get ready for this lightweight fight with our Tail of the Tape, sponsored by Coop's Bar and Grill in Quincy and home of Coop's comedy shows.
For sure. Tail of the Tape here. 24 years of age for Jake Hickson at 29 years old for Aaron Hughes. Jake Hickson standing at 6'2" with Aaron Hughes at 5'9". Jake at 155, Aaron at 154, coming under the limit. And Jake sporting the 5-inch reach advantage at 75 inches with Aaron Hughes at 70 inches. Here's Andy K.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for the next fight of the evening. A professional lightweight fight scheduled for 3 rounds, 5 minutes apiece. Brought to you by R.J. Olson Plumbing and Heating. Whether commercial or residential, R.J. Olson has you covered for any plumbing and heating needs. And now, in the red corner first, with a professional mixed martial arts record of 2 victories and 2 defeats. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, and he weighed in at 155 pounds. From Rochester, New York, he's representing Bone MMA. Make some noise for Jake the Hitman Hickson. And now introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 4 victories and 4 defeats. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, and he weighed in at 154 pounds. From Fall River, Massachusetts, he's representing Regiment Training Center. Make some noise for Aaron Short-Fuse Hughes. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this fight is Chris Burke.
Let's go. The animosity's built up for this. Red and black shorts for Jake Hickson. Aaron Hughes sporting the Fresh Prince colorful face-off fight coat shorts.
Man, this fight has got dynamite written all over it. Short-Fuse so stoic in there, so focused, and Hickson amped up.
Listen, I don't know if it's for better or for worse, but I do like how it seems like Aaron has a clear mind right now. He's not letting the animosity build up to him.
Nice body kick from both of these guys, trading them right out the gate.
Tit for tat.
Ooh, there he is with the kicks. I think that could really benefit Aaron in this fight.
Nice right hand from Aaron.
I like how Aaron's kind of showing the hip a little bit, feinting those kicks. A little bit of an awkward strike there, but it landed. Aaron pulling guard here. Interesting. In open canvas here. See how it pays off on him.
Hickson was looking good on his feet too. I'm surprised that he wanted to take it down so quick, but
I don't even know if he really did.
Yeah, he grabbed the kick. So, and yeah, Aaron pulled guard. So, Aaron's confident in his jiu-jitsu, obviously, to want to end up on his back here.
Got a foot on the hip, trying to cut an angle here. Maybe try to set something up.
He's pulled guard when he's had the guillotine before. I've never seen that out of Aaron, but there he is going back to those elbows, hitting the side of the head this time.
Oh, man.
I'm sure he's way more aware this time around where he's going to be placing those elbows, but sometimes you just get caught up in the moment.
For sure.
Hickson warming him up, softening up with ground and pound shots to the body. Aaron still playing with the grips, keeping his hips rotating, feet on the hips, trying to play active guard here.
Yeah, he's doing a good job controlling that right wrist of Hickson. Aaron's feet are on the hips.
Hickson doing a good job keeping his head in the center, though. He knows that Aaron wants that guillotine, so he's doing a good job keeping his head in the center.
Good posture up from Hickson. Aaron doing a good job of breaking it down again.
Aaron right in his corner, too.
Body triangle from the bottom.
Man, I'm not going to lie. Aaron is still falling in love with those elbows from bottom.
He wants a cut for sure.
Yeah.
Good forearm pressure. Nice left hand from Hickson. That one got through.
Beautiful kicks.
Aaron definitely reacted to that left hammer fist. Trying the upper kicks now. One got him in the crotchal region there. Got a timeout called by the referee due to an inadvertent low blow off an up kick.
I'm curious how they're going to reset this because, I mean, obviously Hickson was up on his feet, but Aaron's neck and head was right up on the cage.
Get him to a neutral corner. Hickson has got a few minutes to recover. Shaking him out.
Definitely wasn't intentional, you know, it happens.
Yeah.
Those flailing up kicks and stuff like that. Jake was really doing a good job pressuring in, landing some kicks of his own from standing.
It occurs, it happens. Accidental.
Jake is taking the time he needs. He's giving the thumbs up like he's ready to go. Now, like you said, Hillary, is he gonna put them back where Aaron's on his back, or are they just standing now?
We'll find out in a second. I don't know what referee Chris Burke's gonna elect to do, what he's gonna decide. He's going over to both corners.
It looks like he's talking to the officials a little bit here.
Yeah, what's going on?
All right, a little discussion being made here. Not sure exactly what is being talked about. He's probably just giving one last checkup to Jake Hickson there. Probably going to give Aaron Hughes a warning before they reset them either on the feet or in that guard position, because Hickson was standing up. Aaron Hughes was down, but we'll see how they decide to restart this.
He might be asking what he wants to do for a position right now.
Yeah, I think he's going to put him back down on the ground.
That's interesting if that's the case. Because I saw Jake say, I don't care, like asking where he wants him to start. Yep.
Oh, here we
All
go.
right. I think that's fair.
I think this is fair too, for sure.
I like it. 2.5 minutes or so left to go in this round number one. Aaron's got to be mindful of those up kicks now. Definitely can't afford another foul.
For sure.
I'd like to see Aaron try to get up here.
Ooh, getting creative and crafty with the kicks here.
Nice head kick on the break from Hickson. Hughes back to his feet successfully, though, after that axe kick. Nice.
Beautiful body kicks.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, he's landing. There's the hands.
Good combo from
And
Aaron
a nice
Hughes.
low kick to end it.
Just
Beautiful.
Great overhand.
Little wobbly legs there for Hickson for a second, but he's back, recovered.
Oh, he takes
right
a
to the
shot right into a
guillotine, right to the
guillotine of Aaron
guillotine.
Hughes. We've seen this time and time again. What is going to happen here?
Hickson is good, though. He's keeping his pressure against the wall,
looks like
not letting him get the guard.
Looks like he broke the grip over the chin, too.
Now, as good as of a guillotine as he has.
He's going for that.
And he does it. He pulls. And
he's back in
slips
guard.
out.
Right out of it is Hickson.
I don't love the body triangle from guard when you're in an MMA fight, just because you're kind of keeping yourself in the same spot. It's
I
like
agree.
lockdown. You just kind of...
Yeah, it'll mitigate the damage you receive, but doesn't really open up too much for offense or escapes.
Right.
Nice elbow from the back from Aaron Hughes. They are nice.
Yeah, that was a very nice one. That was clean.
I'd like to see Hickson get some bicep control and maybe throw an elbow over the top there.
Another big
Great
elbow.
elbows from Aaron.
Good strikes from the back, but Hickson still being the fighter on top. Landing a couple good shots of his own.
Got to be careful of that arm lock attempt maybe from Aaron when he cross faces with that arm.
And Hickson right in front of his corner. Nice hammer fist there.
It's nice seeing Aaron's adjustments of, you know, landing those elbows cleaner than the first fight.
Absolutely. I mean, I guess it takes a fight to lose that way. Gotta be aware.
There he is, thrown to the side of the head again. Hickson doing a good job with an elbow there, right against the cage. Might have hurt Aaron. Nice right hit from Hickson. Oh, upper kick landed on the chin and then a stomp to the chest.
Great pass by Hickson here. He's collapsing that top leg of Aaron Hughes.
Ooh, beautiful
Oh, you gotta
elbows.
be careful here.
Nice hammer fist from the back from Aaron Hughes as well. Good strikes off the back from Aaron Hughes, and Hickson landed some good ground and pound and really impressive body kicks from both of these gentlemen standing up.
For sure. I love to see the feints from Aaron on the feet. That's really setting up his own strikes, but at the same time, Aaron's kind of feinting and then stepping back, and allowing Jake to get some of his offense off as well.
Yep.
But no, they're both landing on their feet. Jake was getting his takedowns as well. If I'm honest, I'm no judge, but maybe a 10-9 from Jake. 10-9 for Jake with the top pressure.
I just don't want to see Aaron accept bottom position so much. I mean, I know he's confident in his guillotine, but obviously Hicksenberg is working on defending that. So great elbows from the bottom, but if Hicksenberg is finishing on top, it's better for the judges.
I agree, and like that body triangle from bottom, like you were saying, there's no way of putting yourself in a more advantageous position if you're doing that.
Absolutely.
So he's got a great corner though from Regiment. I'm sure he's going to make the proper adjustments to, if that does end up happening, getting a better position.
No doubt.
We're about to start round 2. Johnny Cupcakes Campbell, what do you have for us after 5 minutes of action?
I know that Aaron is content by being on the bottom and trying to land strikes, but he's got to do a little bit more to stop these takedowns and give Hickson more to think about. If Hickson spends his time on top, I believe that the judges are going to score it more in his favor.
I tend to agree there, Johnny. Aaron, very good work off of his back considering he found himself in that position, but I don't think he should be happy to seek it out or remain there if he finds himself there again, because when he is striking on the feet and letting his hands go, he's looking really good.
Man, it's almost like a trigger of Aaron Hughes to go for that front headlock for a guillotine.
I mean, when you've been successful with it for so many times, your brain just thinks, go, go, go.
Right, it's ingrained.
And you see his corner compelling him with all their might to not go for it. Settle down, just like we said in the keys to victory. Find that underhook.
Beautiful takedown from Hicksenberg. Hickson Sorry, everybody.
You're good. Hickson right back in the full guard of Aaron Hughes. He seemed content to be here. Even though he took a few shots off of the back, he was able to posture up and land some good shots of his own. He definitely needs to kick up the aggression in his own right to solidify the rounds with the top pressure, because if Aaron does get away on the scorecards with the strike differentials, who knows how that could swing.
Aaron loves those elbows from bottom. Yep, I'd really like to see just more damage, like you said, from Hickson on top, and or at least more of an effort to pass. And Aaron Hughes, man, I just think he's got to make a better effort to get up or sweep.
Yep. I mean, when he's coming up this high, Hickson Aaron can definitely work to get a sweep there.
So, yeah, he might not be landing strikes, but this constant pressure, the forearm that he just drove into the face of Aaron, right into the neck, that all adds up, and that is miserable to put your opponent through. Another nice little elbow from Aaron Hughes.
Yeah, Aaron likes to toe the edge with those elbows, I'll tell you, man. He finds like the sweet spot. It's all legal. It's all been legal so far, but he's toeing the edge.
And I've got some quarrels with like the whole area of the back of the head. Sometimes, for me, it's in position to protect somebody who's down, face down on the canvas. Somebody's got double hooks in the back. You can't posture up and just land elbows and punches directly to the back of someone's head. But like an example, Conor McGregor versus Dustin Poirier won when they're standing up. It kind of lands behind the ear, grazes across the back. I feel like strikes that are targeting the side, hit the side and graze over. Those are those gray area ones where it's like barely hitting an ear, right above it or adjacent to the ear, not quite the back of the head, but almost feels like it. So
yeah, I think that's the sweet spot, though. Yes. I think that's what everyone should aim for, to be honest, or the chin.
Yeah, you get hit in that
beautiful elbow
spot in the back of the temple. It really ruptures your equilibrium.
Man, that was some good ground and pound. Those are some short shots from Jake here. That bloodied Aaron up.
That bloodied Aaron up. He's cut
Aaron's
now.
giving up his back here.
Hickson with the back take and a couple of short uppercuts. Aaron trying to get his guard back. Arm triangle position for Hickson now. Staying like very smothering way about him right now.
He's got still have a head and arm.
He's got a head and arm right now.
It's on the wrong side. He's got to pass on the other side and really get it. But Aaron, he's kind of like modifying it, almost Von Flue pressuring it.
Right to mount he could go if he wanted.
There it is, there's the tap.
Got the tap.
And I gotta say, listen, that's legit. That is so legit. It's that cross-face Von Flue arm triangle modification. Shout out to my first opponent, Scott Sullivan. He finished me the exact same way. Had me hurt, and it was that same like Von Flue modified. You've seen guys go out at, like unconscious with it at the UFC level. Great submission win for Jake Hickson, staying persistent, believing that position, and knowing like you could have the option of cutting across the other side, but no, modify this arm triangle, lean into it as if it were a Von Flue and cut the blood off that way. Great job with it. And Aaron Hughes staying diligent with those elbows, looking good on the hands, and the grudge match is squashed as far as I'm concerned. Hickson with the second round submission victory.
Yeah, I mean, that whole series that Hickson just had on the ground there was actually pretty beautiful. I mean, he softened Aaron up, hitting him with a nice short shot that might have just bloodied up his nose or his eye. I'm not sure where the blood's coming from right now. But then it made him have to give up his back. And then once Aaron didn't like that, he had to give up mount. And the whole time, Jake's keeping that top position. Whether it's on the back or in top mount, he gets right into that, you know, what was it, a head and arm?
Yeah, it was head and arm, but on the opposite side.
Yeah, it was a little awkward submission, but it was tight. Especially with blood getting into your eyes and stuff, it just messes with your whole fight state.
And sometimes you eat one strike and then you just give up position to just get out.
For sure.
The person on top just smothers and moves from one thing to the next.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep the noise going for these two. Referee Chris Burke has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 39 seconds of round number 2, giving you your winner by submission due to an arm triangle choke, Jake the Hitman Hickson.
It's great seeing the respect they both have for each other at the end of the day. It's what sport's all about.
Bone MMA is happy again, coming back to Rochester, New York with another big win. Jake Hickson, tremendous submission victory. I love the creativity in that, the belief in the pressure you had. You had that fight on that neck, keep it going. You saw Aaron almost tap, go for another quick push to try to create space, and a few seconds later it was done. Tremendous stuff.
Yeah.
Take it to Johnny for the interview here.
I'm here with your winner, Jake Hickson. My friend, with all the bad blood and the lead up to this fight, what are the thoughts going through your head to get the finish?
I just was really thinking I can't fucking lose tonight because there's way too many haters in this crowd. I don't want to be dealing with that, so I like to shut people up. It's what I do. It's what I've always done. It's what I always will do. That's my shit. Let's go.
After everything that happened in that first fight, was there any thoughts? He was trying for those elbows. He landed a bit of a low blow in the beginning. Was there anything that was giving you any kind of bad blood or animosity? Do you believe that anything was intentional?
No, I don't believe anything was intentional. People just talk and they think that I'm sitting here being a crybaby. I don't give a fuck. I wanted to fight him since right after that. I had to heal up, but now we got it and I finished the job. So that's all that matters. And whoever fucking wants it next can get it.
Yeah, you closed that chapter nicely here. You've made a lot of fans with the Cage Titans crowd, but with all the lead up and everything. You want to be back in here as soon as possible? And do you have any names on your mind?
Well, it's an anyone, anytime, or anywhere ordeal. There's somebody that took my O in this cage. I want to take his. You know, Jerry Muse. We got to get it at least once back this year, so I gotta get that. I gotta get that back.
I love it. Jerry Muse, next Cage Titans. Let's make that happen. Your winner, Jake Hickson.
Outstanding performance and a big, big win. Finally getting that first Cage Titans win. A moment to enjoy for a long time to come for the hitman, Jake Hickson.
Yeah, big moment, big win, a big call-out against the 6-0 Jerry Hughes for a little rematch.
Another rematch, baby. I'm not mad at that. Speaking of rematches, we got another marquee rematch on the horizon here for our next fight. Lionel Boogs Young versus Patrick Gilbride, part 2, as the French would say.
Oh yeah, let's go. One of my training partners, Pat Gilbride, wants to get this score settled, wants to get it back, man. He's looking great in the training room. I know his weight cut was on point. I know it got moved last second to 150 on Lionel's end asking for it. I don't know what the deal was there, but I'm sure both guys are feeling good now.
Lionel's a guy who's cut a bunch of weight throughout his career. And for the first time in a while, no purge walkout for Lionel Boogs Young.
Yeah, it's not really expected, honestly. I was ready for some purge music.
Nah, he's walking in with a new attitude. Not really, he's still amped up. That's still Boogs right there.
New vibe.
Coach Eric Harvey and Trevor in the corner for the Citadel, the Citadel staple, Lionel Boogs Young, somebody whose career has spanned almost 2 decades at this point, fighting in several weight classes throughout his career. That's where a lot of his early career losses come from, is fighting out at weights like 185, 170, just always jumping divisions, fighting the who's who, anytime, anybody, anywhere, and he continues that at 39 years old, this age in his career.
39 years, young fighters fight, man. He doesn't care what the weight is. He doesn't care who it's against either. He's been fighting absolute studs, prospects. Now, his last fight came up short. I believe it was the last fight against Brendan Marat, who's now in the UFC.
Oh, yeah, Brendan Marat, yep. And Jay Perrin here, so he's been fighting top-tier competition forever, and he's got a lot of avenues to win this fight with keys to victory. Welcome to the move. It happens to all of us.
Lionel's keys to victory are pump the lead hand, set up the low kicks, and get mean in the clinch.
Yeah, he's got one of the most devastating lead left hands with a left hook that he possesses, a real snappy jab. Both of these guys were limping due to the low kicks they landed against each other in their first outing. And when he is in the clinch, he's got unorthodox throws, a lot of submissions under his record already, and vicious strikes.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Lionel's big danger circles. He's got big long hooks. Look at that reach on him. He's got big long hooks. His low kicks are always being invested in early on too. And when we talk about being mean in the clinch, in that last fight against Pat Gilbride, man, Pat was in on a shot, had him up against the cage, and he was just getting mean with those elbows and eventually stopped the fight. Looking to make some corrections here with a badass walkout song. A little Johnny Cash coming at you.
How do you get mad at that?
Can't.
Pat Gilbride returning to the Cage Titans cage. He has been slated to fight here a few times, but the past couple of opponents he's had, it didn't work out for one reason or another. Excited to see him welcomed back to this cage. He's been in this broadcast before, and he is one of my favorite fighters to watch. He is so laser focused in there, and incredible throws with lightning fast jiu-jitsu. Plenty of avenues for him to find a victory in this rematch with his keys to victory here.
For sure.
The keys to victory?
Pat's keys to victory tonight are checking the low kicks, output in the later rounds, and his jiu-jitsu wizardry. Early on in Pat's fights, he won lots and lots of fights by arm lock, took the people right down. I'd like to see that again tonight.
Yeah, some of his early fights in the amateur ranks and even a few of his professional wins, he's got that laser quick transition from a hip throw to an arm bar. It's sensationally fast. Danny Savory, black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, his grappling pedigree is going to pay dividends in this fight, I would agree.
No doubt. Pat Gilbride, man, one of those guys, he's like the nicest guy you could ever meet outside the cage. But when you get in there, I would never want to stand across from him in that cage. I'm being honest.
Total Jekyll and Hyde demeanor about him.
Oh, yeah.
you know, and a fight family. His wife Nikki just won a kickboxing fight at No Boundary a few weeks back. So they've been preparing together.
Oh yeah, they're a power couple.
Yeah, I love to see that.
And I gotta give a quick shout. And Pat Gilbride's fight shirts here. I was giving him a little compliment before this in the back room, saying, "Oh, I really like them." He goes, "Oh, my wife, Nikki Gilbride, she drew them."
Oh, that is amazing.
They came out great.
Shout out Nikki.
Look at this. They are already well-respected opponents and have a lot of respect for each other, but some feud to settle here tonight as we get ready for our Tale of the Tape, sponsored by Coops Bar and Grill and Comedy Room.
All right, our Tale of the Tape for this 115-pound catchweight fight. We have Lionel Young, 39 years old. Pat Gilbride, 31. Lionel, 5'9". Pat, 5'7". Both coming in. Lionel at 150. Pat at 149. Lionel has the reach advantage, 75 inches, 65-inch reach for Pat Gilbride.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for the next fight of the evening. A professional catchweight scheduled for 3 rounds, 5 minutes apiece. Brought to you by JYM Supplements, founded by renowned sports nutrition and supplement expert Dr. Jim Stopani. JYM Supplements is a brand based on real science, quality ingredients, and above all, full transparency. And now, introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 11 victories and 1 defeat. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, and he weighed in at 150 pounds. From Boston, Massachusetts, he's representing Citadel. Make some noise for Lionel Boogs Young! And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 4 victories and 3 defeats. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, and he weighed in at 149 pounds. From East Bridgewater, Massachusetts, he's representing Lozon MMA. Let's hear it for Pat Gilbride! And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this fight is Alan Lau.
Lionel with the white shorts in the red corner, Pat with the black shorts.
Let's go. There's nobody better than Andy to get these guys fired up.
Absolutely.
I'm fired up.
Yeah.
What a rematch. Let's go.
Sheer intensity in there, Pat Gilbride and Lionel Boogs Young, Part 2. This fight clock is brought to you by, I gotta see the graphic, I can't even focus right now. Second Wind Brewery, the official brewer of the Cage Titans Fight Night IPA. Get yours now at Second Wind Brewery or in the concession stand. Or if you're watching at home, you can't, but Pat Gilbride looking for that underhook throw, nice knee.
Yeah, Boogs is being a little crafty, throwing that right arm and like an underhook of the hammy. Oh, what a big lift here.
Big lift.
I did not see
But
that.
right into a triangle. Right into a triangle.
The jiu-jitsu wizardry.
There it is.
Right into the triangle.
Boogs lands a big right hand, though. That's tight.
That is cinched in, and he's got wins like this before. Boogs trying to stack.
This could be over.
Scoops the leg. He scooped the leg.
Big punches from Boogs.
Yeah, Boogs is landing here, but this...
Switch to an elbow.
Switch
There's
to
a
an
tap.
That's a tap.
That's it.
Oh, my
That's all she
goodness.
wrote. Pat Gilbride with the first round armbar.
Wow.
30 seconds in, maybe not even.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, wow.
Right to triangle to arm lock. That was absolutely spectacular.
Boogs' arm might be pretty damaged right here. Pat Gilbride extracts revenge with a first round finish. Going belly down with the armbar.
Man. Pat Gilbride reforged and revamped and redeemed.
From the triangle to the armbar as
Beautiful.
Boogs is defending, stacking, throwing big punches from the top, and a tremendous transition. And it was just so fast. Boogs is tapping as the transition's happening. Alan Lau didn't really get a great angle on it. Look at Jay Perrin in there, embracing his teammate Joe Lozon. Sean Graham in the corner, Pat Gilbride celebrating. Boogs putting up a great fight right there, trying his best to get out of that. Look at the fight stats here.
Wow.
Man, only 12 strikes thrown in general.
That's the jiu-jitsu wizardry that we talk about for Pat Gilbride.
I gotta say, that was a crafty big slam that Boogs threw.
Yes.
Maybe he just didn't have
That
that
arm.
grappling IQ to get out of the triangle at the last minute there, but that was a very, I haven't really seen that type of takedown.
And Gilbride staying composed, finding that submission and sticking with it. Glorious.
Really, really great.
Pat. I know he really wanted that one back, especially after all the juggling of opponents and stuff, and the pullouts and stuff.
I mean, it sucks when you do a whole camp and then your opponent backs out. Nothing worse. Well, quick work for Pat Gilbride.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep the noise going for these two. Referee Alan Lau has called a stop to this contest at 55 seconds of round number 1, giving you your winner by submission due to an armbar, Pat Gilbride. Ladies and gentlemen, as he's getting his pictures taken, I'd like to inform one lucky member of this crowd, Alex Baker. You are the winner of the Professional Men's Health Scratch Ticket Raffle. Come up to the table to claim your prize, Alex Baker. Back to cupcakes for Pat Gilbride.
What a guy, staying loyal, throwing his wife in there for the ring girl picture.
Yeah.
Love to see it. Power couple.
I'm here with your winner, Pat Gilbride. My friend, how does it feel? Take me through the emotion to get that one back in such spectacular fashion.
Whew. You know, I put so much into this camp. I didn't take a day off. I was in there 2-3 times a day sometimes. I dedicate my life to this. I worked so hard, I could not be denied tonight. Whew. Really emotional for me. This guy kicked the shit out of me last time we fought. I was scared. I was scared coming in here. That messed me up. I had to get surgery after that fight. I was out for almost 2 years. I came back in here, I faced my fucking fears, and I got the win. Man, never be afraid to go against your fears. Never be afraid to stick up for yourself. If you learn anything from tonight, face your fears.
My friend, you have some of the cleanest, slickest jiu-jitsu on the scene. Talk to me about your team and how you make that happen and how you do it so effortlessly.
Yeah, man, I started training when I was a kid under the tutelage of Joe Lozon. I earned my black belt in jiu-jitsu from Danny Savory, who's not here tonight, but I love to represent him. That smash mouth jiu-jitsu, never stopping, trying to put some pressure on your opponent, but today I showed it off my back, which we don't want to do in MMA, be on your back, but hey, we got it done. I do want to take a second to thank my coaches. I want to introduce Jay Perrin. Super grateful to have him. He's still undefeated as a cornerman, so happy I could make that continue. Sean Graham as well. I mean, what a guy. He welcomed me into his gym. He's been working with me this whole camp. I'm so humbled by this team right here. Of course, Joe Lozon, and then my beautiful wife. If we could all take a second to give my wife a round of a hand. She won her fight last weekend, and I won my fight this weekend. So, good start to the year for the Gilbrides. Also, I want to thank my sponsors, all my fans, my friends, my family. Happy birthday to my mother. Today's her birthday. Happy birthday to my father. Yesterday was his birthday. My cousin Dylan's birthday today as well, and a couple others, Mr. Baker. But hey, sorry guys, I'm talking up a storm up here. Thank you all so much. Let's go get some drinks.
Your winner, Pat Gilbride.
That gave me goosebumps. That was exciting.
Really was, man. That's just some emotional stuff. Talking so candidly and openly about the emotions going into this fight. You know, we can all relate to it. We've all been in there. We all do it for a reason.
Absolutely.
Whatever it is, we're all a little tapped. Something's off with us. We're about to lock ourselves into a cage and do what we do in here. So to see the vulnerability there and the overcoming of emotion and such a great, tremendous gentleman and scholar such as Pat Gilbride, it's why we do what we do here.
Yeah, that was really awesome.
All that being said, a speedy recovery wish to Lionel Books Young, another classy gentleman and competitor in this fight game.
100%. Wow. Love to see fighters being an open book. That kind of like allows and enables the fans and people watching and stuff to want to follow this guy, to want to get behind him. Huge props to him and his team.
Absolutely.
All right, we're ready for the next fight of the evening. Another welterweight scrap.
Oh yeah, Jonathan Piersma versus Aaron Chiselle. I've been looking forward to this one. Chiselle's a gangster.
A mean dude from Shreveport, Louisiana, and John Piersma making his inaugural walk to the Cage Titans cage. Another upstate New Yorker from Rochester with a decorated record and an immense wrestling background.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see the clash of styles here with the wrestler of Jonathan Piersma and that Muay Thai background at sit from Aaron Chiselle. Oh, back-to-back walkout songs.
There we go.
I think this might be a mistake.
Oh, maybe.
I've heard it happen before. Back-to-back, same walkout songs. We've seen it happen.
Mistake or not, man, he's walking. He might like this more than his original if it's a mistake.
Yeah.
John Piersma's keys to victory coming up soon. Like I said, a decorated wrestler. And for this fight, he's got to set that wrestler's pace. And with the tenacity and aggression that Aaron Chiselle presents, he's got to mind his P's and Q's and keep those hands up for the duration of this fight. He's got a tendency to keep his hands low to set up a bunch of his own attacks, but it might be wise to go away from that kind of game plan in this one. And when he does get Aaron Chiselle to the ground, if he does, favor the position over the submission. Chiselle is very tough to get a hold of. We've seen it time and time again in there in his fights against Shane Dillahay, where he's just really incredibly persistent in toughing out bad spots on the ground, finding a way back on top or on the feet to throw bombs.
For sure, going off that with the position over submission. That Dillahay fight with Aaron Chiselle, Dillahay was really trying to pull for that Kimura. Aaron toughed it out, like you said, and just landed devastating ground and pound. Hate to see that for Pierce, but if he goes for this mistake of going too overzealous with the submission. But a plethora of fights under his belt. He's got 8 fights here. Oh, as is Aaron Chiselle, both eight fights here.
John Piersma with the first walk to the cage. And a packed, sold-out house tonight for him.
Banger of a walkout song.
Great walkout.
Incredible.
I walked out to this song once before.
I dig that.
I like it. And this is...
I want to do karaoke.
There we go. We're starting it.
Look at that. We got 3 people right now that will do it. Mike Pohl there. Let's get this thing going.
I'm fired up now just for the song.
Chiselle. Signatong still rolling deep.
Earthquake, Aaron Chiselle. A monstrous striker. And we'll see if he keeps his pants on this time around as we look for his keys to victory here.
Keys to victory for Aaron Chiselle here is a whole lot of kicks. So again, he comes from Signatong, that Muay Thai gym. They love their kicks and they do a great job at them. Making a dog fight is his second. He can make things real hairy when, you know, if someone's more technical or something like that, he can really get in there and just make it his own type of fight. And then strikes off the break. Once he's in that Muay Thai clinch, it will get separated time and time again. You got to make sure you're taking advantage of the break and getting some damage in.
Absolutely. I'm looking forward to this fight. So your typical striker versus wrestler, grappler.
For sure. I mean, like you said, a wrestler versus grappler, a striker versus wrestler. Piersma's going to be looking for these takedowns. If Aaron does a good job at sprawling and then breaking off with that damage right off the rip, it's going to be some good advantages for Aaron Chelle here.
Absolutely.
This reminds me of Shaun of the Dead when they're beating those zombies with the pool cues.
Oh, yeah.
It always gets me amped up. This is definitely one of them, and I love that Aaron Chelle coming out to such a fun song right here because, you know, he's Aaron right now, but when he steps in here, it becomes Earthquake, and it's just a complete different vibe when he's in there ready for war as he creeps up slowly. Shreveport, Louisiana, stand up. Your man is back. The breakout fighter of 2023 looking to start 2024 on a high note. And Piersma looking to break out in his own right in this Cage Titans debut. And we wait for the Coops Bar and Grill tail of the tape.
All right, tail of the tape here for this welterweight bout. Jonathan Piersma at 27 years of age against Aaron Chelle at 29. Piersma with the 1-inch height advantage at 5'11", with Aaron at 5'10", both weighing in at 170 and both having a 73-inch reach.
Pretty close here.
Andy K. Let's get announcing.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for the next fight of the evening. A professional welterweight fight scheduled for 3 rounds, 5 minutes apiece. Brought to you by Drunken Ape Social Club. Drunken Ape Social Club is a community-run spirits company featuring the best whiskey and vodka today on the market. Scan the QR code and visit drunkenapesc.com and use code BETMMA for 10% off. And now, introducing to you first, in the red corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 6 victories and 2 defeats. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, and he weighed in at 170 pounds. From Rochester, New York, he's representing Synthesis BJJ. Make some noise for John Warhawk Piersma. And now introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 4 victories and 4 defeats. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, and he weighed in at 170 pounds. From Boston, Massachusetts, by way of Shreveport, Louisiana, let's hear it for Earthquake, Aaron Chelle. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this fight is Chris Burke.
Let's go. Aaron Chelle in the blue corner with the red Muay Thai shorts, with Jonathan Piersma wearing the black tight shorts.
All right. Our fight clock is brought to you by, drum roll,
Who's it by?
Chime. Manage your money with ease without the fees with Chime. There we go. Nice low kick early from Piersma. Good jab to the body from Aaron.
Oh, big shot.
Right away with the overhand.
Set it up already with the jab. I love it. Slick timing
It
on
was
that
smart
shot.
attacking that low kick and then going right in for the takedown.
For sure.
Real deep on that single and cut the angle across and full side control now. Very smooth.
Piersma staying tight with the side control. Nice little short elbow from top. Another. With plenty of time left in the round, I mean, he can kind of take his time here and really technically figure out what he wants to do. Nice cross-face pressure here.
Now Aaron trying to get the hips involved.
Smart. He can start landing elbows here if he uses his left hand to push on his face. An elbow.
You've been like Nostradamus tonight. Every time you mention something to do, they kind of like position themselves to throw that move out there. He just put the elbow in the face, ready to throw an elbow down, but Aaron Tressel wise to it. He might be setting up a crucifix here.
Oh, yes, he is.
Oh,
not quite. Not quite out.
You know what? Piersma almost got swept there, but he's doing a good job at that body distribution and getting his weight back where it needs to be.
Yeah, Aaron's
very
Aaron's
intelligent.
not in a good spot. He's got to start pendulum in his hips like that to try to create some space.
Aaron Tressel's in a bad spot right now.
Great elbows landing here.
This is exactly the kind of pressure that John Warhawk Piersma wants. This is the wrestling pace that he needs to set for this fight.
This is brutal. And if he doesn't answer these shots soon,
they're going to end it.
They're going to stop it.
Aaron's still trying to move. These aren't the most powerful things in the world, but Chris Burke has to heed the situation of Aaron Tressel right now. He's got to know that these aren't the hardest shots, but he can't let him stay here for the entire round.
No. Oh, he's strong, but way to use his hips to get back.
Yeah, and he's figure four-ing that right arm of Aaron to not let it squeeze and slide out of there.
Now, Aaron doing a great job trying to pendulum. He's just got to
get that right elbow down.
Extra inch to get the shoulder to the mat that he needs to start getting the space to an escape, but an incredibly tight crucifix for John Piersma. And
the ref is telling him to work,
these are starting to bludgeon up and really starting to add up, and they're heavy elbows at this point.
Yeah, it's a very tough spot. It's over.
Wow. Smart game plan to get that crucifix and just stay there.
There were a couple of those elbows were landing point right into the eye, and I'm watching him here, and it's like Chris Burke is looking at him knowing that he's not in a good spot, gave him every chance he could to improve, but the persistence, the consistency of the attack from Piersma got the job done right there. Incredible positioning. That was just really unreal. Next level wrestling stuff right there.
And he was really smart with that low kick. He attacked the leg, then went right for the single leg to bring him down.
Yeah, and Aaron looks disappointed because he's mentally, emotionally, he's good. He feels like he could have survived and continued, but realistically, like you just can't let someone hang out there with the open head with no limbs to defend against a fully mounted crucifix with those elbows landing in. Great stoppage from Chris Burke.
Yeah, for sure. I understand the frustration from Aaron, you know what I mean? Like maybe he felt like he could have kept going. It wasn't the most damaging, but you can only take so many unanswered shots. I mean, if you look at the fight stats right now, Jonathan Piersma landed an outstanding 60 out of 67 strikes, and I wish we could go even more in depth and figure out how many of those were elbows.
Right, absolutely.
I think they might have been all elbows.
Basically. It reminds me of that Carlos Esparza against Jan fight. Carlos Esparza got Jan in the same crucifix position, just landed elbows over and over and over again. It's such a great dominant position.
For sure, and if that's your bread and butter like Piersma, man, like why not keep going to that, especially against a Muay Thai and a great decorated striker like Aaron Tressel.
Another quick fight. What have we had? Only 2 decisions this whole night?
Yeah, it's something, man. That's love to see it.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep it going for these two. Referee Chris Burke has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 56 seconds of round number 1. Giving you your winner by TKO, John Warhawk Piersma.
Jonathan Pierre advancing to 7-2. Great performance.
Great game plan.
Only took 1 strike, it seemed. Could couldn't ask for a better performance. Here's Johnny Cupcakes.
I'm here with your winner, Jonathan Piersma. My friend, lightning fast takedown right into side control. Talk to me quickly about your ground pedigree that you bring into this cage.
Yeah, man, that's that's what I'm known for. I think coming to this fight, everyone knew that if it went to the ground, it wasn't going to last long, and you saw what happened.
We just saw Desolate enter into a contender spot at 170. This 170 division is looking stacked. We got guys like Lally and Congdon as a champ. Who do you want next, and where do you fit in that mix?
Hey, man, I just want to stay active. I want to keep fighting. I want to rack up 4 or 5 wins this year, get to the next level. If they want to have me back for a title fight, I would love that. No disrespect for anyone around here, but the New England 170ers can't hang with me. I proved that time and time again. So if they want to keep bringing me back for easy fights, let's do it.
I think Cage Titans would love to see you back. You went right into that crucifix there. That's something that's your bread and butter. It sure looked like it.
Yeah, man, I finished a couple fights like that. I just know as soon as I get top my guys, they're not getting up. As soon as I took him down, I passed his guard. I knew that fight was over. I was surprised how many elbows the ref let him take. I think it was about 60 elbows. I'm going to have to ice this with a beer later. It's pretty sore, but yeah, as soon as I took him down, I knew the fight was over.
Someone get this man an ice cold beer. We got another contender at 170. Your winner, Jonathan Piersma.
Those post-fight beers hit different.
No doubt.
What's better than the post-fight beers? It's incredible. The post-fight party at Tavern on the Wharf. We'll see you there, but congratulations to John Piersma getting his first win in the Cage Titans cage in amazing fashion, I might say. And we're going to take it to a quick little graphic. I'm going to do a read for some more military vets in just a second. Cue it up here for Joe Leonard. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, if you'll take a look at the screen, Cage Titans has always cared about our military veterans, and we have partnered over the years with Operation Vet Now, Service to Help in our military veterans dealing with PTSD. They've been involved with fighters of ours like Sean Lally, Connor Matthews, and we want you to pay attention and take a look at the screen for a moment of silence and a round of applause for Corporal James Cavaco, who was killed in action in Somalia in 1993. We're always involved here at Cage Titans. We love our troops. And please join me in celebrating Corporal Cavaco. Thank you all. And now we will return to the fights. And thank you, Operation Vet Now and Kill Combat Gear.
All right, Tom Santos versus Zach DiSabatino coming up next for a lightweight bout.
Two very well-experienced pro fighters coming in. Lots of fights here. 12-12 and 11-4.
Yeah, that is a lot of fights, huh? It's 39 fights between the two of them.
That's good fast math there, Valentine.
Took me a second, I'm not gonna lie. It wasn't that fast. I probably still got it wrong.
It's 47.
Was it?
No, I don't know.
Oh, man. Okay.
Tom Santos coming to us from Sao Paulo, Brazil. Satuba, stand up.
Your boy is here. He's fought all over the world, fought for Ryzen, for Pancrase. Like you said, 24 fights. He's fought in arenas much larger than this throughout his career, making his first walk here in Plymouth, Massachusetts. And he is ready, well decorated, kind of a killer be kill style. As we look for his keys to victory in this matchup against Zach Dsab.
Tom Santos' keys to victory are embrace the new arena, short punches, and disguise those low kicks. He has fast low kicks, so let's see if he's going to use those today against Zach Dsab.
For sure. And like Andy said, he's been all over, man, for all these different organizations. While, you know, one fight in particular where I wanted to do some film on the guy, he was fighting in front of tens of thousands in this insane arena. So embracing this arena, I don't think it's going to be anything new to him, to be honest, when it comes to, you know, the amount of people and the atmosphere. But Cage Titans Coliseum, it just hits different. So embrace it. Be you.
Yeah, I don't think he's worried about that, like, hometown booing or anything. I think none of that bothers him.
Yeah, he is fighting that hometown favorite in Zach Dsab. He has some very loyal fans, Zach. So they'll let themselves be heard. Very passive vibe I'm catching here.
Now, like you said, now we have a hometown favorite, Zach.
Dsab always coming with the heaters for the walkout songs.
Love it.
Tom Santos stretching out, getting ready for this maiden performance at Plymouth Memorial Hall, but on the complete contrast is Zach Dsab, who has literally spent his entire career fighting in this building for this crowd. And you never know what you're going to get out of him. We've seen everything out of him. Dog fights, quick finishes, submissions, off of his back,
Head
off the
kicks,
top.
everything.
Big knockouts. He's fully well-rounded, and he's got a lot of avenues to win this fight with his keys to victory.
His keys to victory are keep the surprises coming, which he definitely does. Clean slate attitude and make it a grind, which I think every time he gets in there, that's exactly what he does.
Yeah, that clean slate attitude really coming into play as it's not the first time he suffered back-to-back losses in his career, but still that mindset of a short memory from the last two performances where you lost really tough-fought decisions against grizzled veterans such as Nate Williams, Jacob Bone, who's in-house tonight, and another crafty one in front of him, and Tom Santos. He's got to keep that memory short and maintain mental focus to get himself back into the win column tonight.
For sure. I mean, many in this sport would argue that the mental state is the most important aspect of mixed martial arts. Keeping that clean slate mindset, especially after back-to-back losses, is crucial if he wants to keep himself centered and stick to his own game plan to win this fight.
The lovely Brianna gets us set for round number one as we await our tale of the tape for this lightweight fight.
Our tale of the tape, we have Tom Santos, 39 years old. Zach Dsab, 30 years old. Santos, 5'10". Zach at 5'8". Tom Santos coming in at 154. Zach Dsab, 155. 71-inch for Santos and 70-inch reach for Dsab.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for the next fight of the evening, a professional lightweight fight scheduled for 3 rounds, 5 minutes apiece, brought to you by Their Fight Story, a podcast of our very own Igdalia, who has been a photographer here, working the media in the back. She brings the best out of fighters on her podcast, Their Fight Story. And now, introducing first, standing in the red corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 12 victories and 12 defeats. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, and he weighed in at 154 pounds. From Aracatuba, Sao Paulo, Brazil, he's representing Paragon TST. Make some noise for Tom Santos. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 11 victories and 4 defeats. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, and he weighed in at 155 pounds. From Marshfield, Massachusetts, he's representing South Shore Sport Fighting. Let's hear it for Zach the Ripper DiSabatino. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this fight is Alan Lau.
We got Tom Santos in the red corner with the black shorts and Zach DiSabatino in the blue corner with the wicked Muay Thai shorts.
Another double fist bump fight.
I love to see it.
Love them.
Yeah, licking their chops.
Yeah, Santos has experienced the whole fighter as Zach DiSab has fought, and DiSab, another accredited, devastating fighter that Tom Santos has taken on. Nice double.
Great double leg right there.
He covered so much distance so fast on that shot.
Good penetration step. And now he's got Tom Santos pinned in this pillar here. Immediately going for the Dagestani handcuff.
Dagestani handcuff, love that.
And he's raining down.
Big shots right in front of us.
Right around to the back.
Heard the thud there. Right back up to his feet is Tom Santos.
Yep, good job getting up, using the cage there.
Nice mat return from Zach DiSab. Got a hook in now with the back take.
Zach's doing a good job of getting his weight back onto Tom Santos' back to make it heavy on him.
And he's keeping that arm trapped with the Dagestani handcuff.
Our fight clock is brought to you by, I missed the graphic.
Way to keep driving with the Dagestani handcuff, making him have to weight bear on it.
And it always ends up giving up the back, which is good because I'm sure Zach will try to go right for the back and get the choke.
It was cash kick. Cash kick brought us the fight clock. I gotta throw those digs in there now. It's part of the job now. Big shots from Zach DiSabatino.
Yeah, those are big.
Barrage coming.
What a game plan out of Zach.
He's always had that smotherer's pace. Like you said, keep the surprises coming. He's got victories in any way, shape, or form that you could win a mixed martial arts fight throughout his career.
I love this position that Zach's in on top where his left shin is covering Tom Santos' right leg and his left instep is making it so it can't go any further. It's kind of hard to explain for people at home that they can't really see there, but
now figure four, and it's a
isolates the hips better.
It's a modified half guard that he's got right now, and he's using it to set up that Dagestani handcuff. Incredible control of the hips and the shoulders simultaneously, while still maintaining a hand free to throw bombs, which he is doing gloriously right now.
Tom Santos still staying active though, trying to get out of these positions. Not giving Zach full opportunity to get the finish.
yeah, if I was Zach, I would just keep making it nasty, keep sending those punches, make himself heavy on him. Love the wrist control he's staying true to.
DiSab just keeping the punches flowing, not putting everything into him, but keeping the points accumulating.
Man, I love that little adjustment that Zach just made too. Tom Santos was about to start creeping up the cage a little bit, dragged him back down.
Yes.
Now he's in top half. Switches to side control with
Right
some good shoulder pressure.
And right to mount, smooth, smooth.
Buttery. Oh, he's going. He's swarming.
Big barrage from DiSab in full mount, great posture. Santos trying to kick off the cage to create space. None doing there is DiSab. Switching to elbows here.
I'd like to see him trap one of those elbows and then throw his own elbow.
Way to just float the hips for DiSab as the explosion from Santos occurred. He just floats right into the back take. Both hooks in against the cage. Santos doing a great job inching out of imminent danger.
Yeah.
Still in a bad spot though.
Yeah, this is great. Constantly keeping the top pressure, swarming with the punches, making himself heavy. Double hooks in, flatten him out now. And that's all she wrote. What a performance from Zach DiSabatino. First round finish.
And it looks like Tom Santos isn't really happy with the stoppage. Neither is his corner. There was a lot of unanswered strikes there for DiSabatino. And Santos definitely wanted more of an opportunity to fight out of it. I can understand his frustration. I can also understand the stoppage from Alan Lau, much similar to the last fight we saw, where it's just unanswered strikes, no offense mounting. But yeah, you fly all the way up from Sao Paulo, Brazil. Let him take a beating for 5 minutes and see if that happens again in round 2 and round 3. But can't argue either way.
Yeah, I'm with you, Andy. I understand the frustration for sure. But you know what? There was a lot of unanswered strikes. We're going to look at the fight stats right now. I mean,
52.
A whopping 52. I mean, that's a lot of, the whole time it was top control with the Dagestani handcuff.
Yeah, 2 minutes and 8 seconds of control.
Yeah, it was a lot of unanswered strikes there. A great game plan, like I said, out of Zach Desab. Tom Santos, if you've seen his fights, man, he's an unbelievable striker. So I think it was a great game plan, especially when Zach Desab's strong suit is that smothering, grappling pressure. So props to him.
Absolutely, and he right away initiated that takedown, got him right down, and just smothered him the whole time.
Tom Santos is very frustrated right now in his corner.
That's Bruno Jacare in his corner, isn't it?
Yeah, Bruno Jacare talking to him kind of calm him down. He might be trying to explain maybe why he got stopped in a way. I'm not sure, but nonetheless, it's Andy.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep it going for these two. Referee Alan Lau has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 39 seconds of round number 1, giving you your winner by TKO, Zach the Ripper DiSabatino.
Frustrated or not, the sportsmanship is still there.
Well, maybe we see Tom Santos back here in another Cage Titans event.
I would like to, with all that experience he's got.
sure.
I'd love to see him grace the cage again.
Moving along. Only a few fights to go and then drinks to be had. Look at that, only 10 o'clock. Johnny Cupcakes with the post-fight interview.
I'm with your winner, Zach DiSabatino. Zach, I don't think anybody in here knew that DiSabatino was Dagestani. Talk to me about that handcuff that you used to nullify his defenses.
Yeah, so I've watched all his fights and I've kind of seen the blueprint on how to beat him. I was at my hotel room before this watching Khabib versus Enzo Barboza and just kind of picked up a couple tips there. I figured I'd give it a shot and it seemed to work pretty good.
Talk to me about how it feels to get back in the W column and to be back on top.
Yeah, I mean, it's been over a year now since I won, so it really means a lot to me, but it means more that all my friends and my family and everyone keep coming out to watch me even when I do lose, and then everyone watches it online still and whatnot, so thank you all.
You've been a long-time staple in the Cage Titans cage. That's 12 pro victories. What do you see in your future now?
Yep, so for the rest of this year, I want to fight 5 or 6 more times, hopefully win all of them, and we'll see where we are after that.
I think we're all looking forward to seeing you in here again. Your winner, Zach the Ripper DiSabatino.
Zach DiSabatino, impressive as always with that first round TKO, showing his signature top pressure ground and pound. A staple out of South Shore Sport Fighting. As we were on to our co-main event of the evening, our second to last fight of the night, and man, what an exciting one we have ahead. The inaugural OG belt between Greg Jones and Brian Costco. I couldn't be more excited.
Let's go.
The OG belt, baby. First one for Cage Titans. Let's go.
I love this.
OG era has begun.
We've heard of the BMF title. We've heard of world titles. Now we've got the OG title.
The OGMF.
Original gangster, old guy, whatever you want to do. Between Brian Costco.
Old guy, I didn't even think that.
Yeah, that's what it is. I mean, no disrespect, but between Brian Costco and Greg Jones, they're 94 years old between the two of them, still doing the damn thing. And Brian Costco, a plethora of amateur experience. He's got to get creative in his transitions. He's got a lot of submissions that way. He's got to keep it scrambly, and he's got to lean on that experience that he has in the AMI fight game. He's 1-1 as a pro, but he had 15 amateur fights, which far surpasses Greg Jones' experience right there, even though he is undefeated. So Costco, been around forever and has put the work in and paid the dues to be vying for this title tonight.
Yeah, you look at Brian Costco's tapology, and that's a long plethora of a list of opponents that he's faced. And we're talking about creative transitions. Greg Jones, once we get to his keys to victory shortly, he loves to be that wet blanket and stay on top of you. Brian Costco's got to make sure that he's not just settling and staying as the bottom position. He's got to make sure he moves out fast so he doesn't end up like Greg Jones' last opponent, where he ended up just being that, you know, the sufferer of the wet blanket.
All right.
Well, there's a reason this belt was made, is because this town loves Greg Jones. Plymouth, Massachusetts' own, training out of Daniel Gracie, Plymouth, residing here, working out of here. Big shout out to Greg Jones for paying for my dinner last night after the weigh-ins. He was at a table with his family and coach, Loco Lobo there, and I'm there with Big Mike the Silva and Justin over there. Before we pay our tab, it's already been paid because he took care of it. We're all at the same restaurant, so classy guy. And yeah, his keys to victories. Go ahead, take it away, Valentine here.
Yeah, keys to victory for Greg Jones. That snappy jab. If you look at his range here, he loves to throw those wiry limbs around, man. And that snappy jab, if he keeps the opponent at the end of him, it's going to be paying big dividends. Like I was just talking about, the wet blanket grappling. If you look at his last fight, his grappling's superb. I've grappled him many times. It's very, very tough to deal with. And if you look at his last fight, he loves to stay on top and make that guy carry his weight. And last but not least, own the house. Listen to this place. They're going bonkers for Greg Jones right now.
Absolutely.
They love him. And I love to call Greg Jones the Benjamin Button. I think every single time we see him, he looks younger and younger. Look at those cornrows.
I just love this too because these guys maybe thought they'd never fight for a belt, and now they're giving them that opportunity, and I think that that's awesome.
That is awesome. It ain't over till it's over.
Sure, right.
The cornrowed Greg Jones makes his walk in, and this place is deafening right now. I can't hear myself think. Let's get this tail of the tape up and at 'em from Coop's Bar and Grill and Comedy Room in Quincy, Massachusetts. Take it away, and I'll get this one set.
All right. Tail of the tape here. Brian Costco's 44 years old. Greg Jones at a whopping 50 years young. Brian Costco with a 1-inch height disadvantage at 5'9", with Greg Jones at 5'10". Both coming in at 155 from the limit. Brian Costco, 68-inch reach, with Greg Jones with the wiry 2-inch reach advantage at 70 inches. Andy, let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for the co-main event of the evening. A lightweight fight brought to you by 42nd Brewery. From Thirsty Thursday to Ship-Faced Sunday, 42nd Brew has a beer for you. Swing by to socialize, relax, and unwind at their Kingston, Massachusetts location. But tonight, crush a 42nd Brew lightweight lager to the face in preparation for this lightweight fight. And this is for the OG Championship, scheduled for 5 rounds, 5 minutes apiece. 94 combined years of age between these two OGs in this sport. Let's do this. Introducing to you first, in the red corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 1-1. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, and he weighed in at 155 pounds. From Revere, Massachusetts, he's representing Sit Your Tongue. Let's hear it for Brian Costco. And now introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 1-0. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, and he weighed in at 155 pounds. From Plymouth, Massachusetts, representing Daniel Gracie Plymouth, let's hear it for Greg Jonesy Skin and Bones Jones! And when the action begins, our referee for this OG championship fight is Chris Burke.
All right, Brian Costco in the red corner with the blue trunks. Greg Jones in the blue corner with the white tight trunks. Let's go. And they touch him up in the middle. Let's go.
This fight clock is brought to you by
both trying to find their range
Wino,
here.
Drunken Ape Wino for the tie
Costco,
block.
nice double leg, going right into side control, getting his hips to the right side.
Oh, getting the half guard.
Settles for half.
I almost said Craig Jones. That's not Craig Jones. Greg Jones.
A little bit of a difference.
Yeah.
Costco establishing top position here. Not rushing to pass, kind of just holding it here.
Working to get that inside hook. Now he's got both butterfly.
50-year-old Greg Jones, 44-year-old Brian Costco, scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. The fountain of youth is somewhere in New England, I swear.
Absolutely.
It's in this cage.
Yeah.
Greg Jones with the feet on the hip.
Yeah, Greg Jones' jiu-jitsu is no joke.
Working for that triangle.
I like how he keeps going to those butterfly hooks and then switching back to feet on the hips, trying to make space here for a quick technical get-up maybe.
Oh.
Way to play with the hips and try to play with the balance there.
Costco being relentless with the pressure here up top. Trying to rain down some ground and pound here.
Way to use those feet and hips to push and get back up.
That was beautiful. That was in on his own single.
Takedown.
Costco looked for a guillotine briefly, but Greg Jones with the top position now.
We talked about this all night, how terrible this position is when your head's up against the cage and you can't really move.
Oh yeah, it would probably pay dividends for Jones to posture up and just hip in, throw his legs against the cage wall and lay some ground and pound here.
He's trying to trap that arm underneath the body.
Oh yeah, okay.
But now he's back to punching.
Costco doing a good job of controlling Greg Jones' top hand, or at least it was briefly. Good head pressure from Greg Jones here, circling him away from the cage wall. Oh yeah, he's getting gnarly with that head pressure.
I'd like to see him throw some punches, though, get his guard open. Maybe start to pass. Even an elbow over the top with that left hand.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I know everyone loves that wrist control, but you can always switch back and forth between spamming that left punch right there. And if you want to go back to it, you can, but let's get some damage here.
Jones looking for those little windows of opportunity to find a strike to land. Costco doing a good job keeping his guard closed and mitigating the posture of Greg Jones here.
There's some damage.
Like you said, Valdina, that head pressure is real good.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like really trying to grind his face into him.
Costco almost had a grip of it. He's got one arm and uses it to sweep. He went for the Kimura.
Oh, he's got a straight arm lock he's going for. Back to the Kimura. Now he's ending up in the north-south.
What did we?
And now Greg is on top.
What did we say about the craftiness and the scrambles that Costco can present?
That was sneaky.
That was sneaky. Good little elbow there from Greg.
Got a little overzealous with in the transition and didn't keep it. But very crafty from Brian Costco, and Greg Jones savvy to it, trying to find his own crucifix here.
Smart trapping the arm. Elbow here. Elbow here. He's pushing on the face. Elbow.
If you can post, you can elbow.
If you can post, you can elbow. Exactly.
He
wants that submission.
He might be feeling something with the balance. Oh, knee on the neck. Nasty.
Yeah,
I'd like to see more elbows here. More elbows.
Oh, he's digging his chin into him. He's making it nasty. Going for the Americana here.
Very high and in full
10
mount.
seconds.
Short time on the clock. Short time on the clock.
This is where he should let go and just hit.
Yeah, you're not going to finish the Americana here. He's definitely safe.
He's going to hold it out.
Crowd going nuts. But Greg Jones finishing in top pressure with an Americana bite. But yeah, that Americana, you got to get the elbow lower on the hip to get that torque in the shoulder. Costco was safe there.
I always like to transition to side control when I have that position.
Yeah, Greg Jones is finding his comfort level in there, and Costco minding his P's and Q's, finding the way to survive there, and still trying his best to find windows to sweep, create offense there. That was really close.
That Kimura grip as Brianna and Brittany, the lovely ring card girls, get us ready for round 2 with the OG belt. Johnny Cupcakes, former
opponent and competitor against you, Greg Jones versus Brian Costco, round 1. What'd you see against these OGs?
Awesome stuff by these two guys. Keep an eye on the little details. You can already see that both of these gentlemen are so experienced. They're using little techniques that you might miss in the transitions that are so important. I think that the gas tank of each of these men is going to be the most important part. If this fight continues on for much longer, which guy has more gas? I don't want to judge, but older gentlemen tend to have smaller gas tanks. So whoever has a little bit more is going to end up taking advantage in the later rounds.
Yeah, that's a good point. This is an OG title fight. Is this 5 rounds?
Yeah, 5 5-minute rounds, baby.
Oh, man.
It's going to whoever's got the bigger gas tank or the later bedtime.
Oh, nice snappy jab right off the bat. Here we go.
No disrespect to either of these guys right there. I shouldn't have said that. They're both extremely insane competitors. Look at the big slam right in front of us from Brian Costco. Look at that. He's like, he heard that bedtime comment. It was just like, that's it.
That was almost like a jump scare.
I know.
Ah, that came up
right
out of nowhere right there.
Thank God the cage is here.
Costco looking for a bite on the neck on his own. He's on the wrong side to get his hips in play here, but still a good bite, and he's got a hell of a grip.
Now he's giving up his good position, flat on his back now.
He relinquished position, going for that submission there, and Greg Jones making the most of it.
If Costco is smart, he'll go for that Kimura again because Greg is so fixated on trapping that hand, but Kimura's there all day.
I'm not sure if it was intentional, but that was the first elbow I think I saw land here out of Greg Jones. I think he was going to frame onto his face with the elbow, but it landed.
There it is. That last one was intentional.
I'm sure with the great expertise in the corner, with Loco Lobo there, he's telling him, listen, man, you got to start checking those bows. They're there. As he is.
Costco, though, so tough. Always has been.
For sure. He had a humongous slam there with that double leg.
If he's going to use this lockdown, he's got to get the balance to go forward. He can't just stay here just keeping himself in this position. He's going to use it to get Greg above his head and start to work to get out.
Yeah, the lockdown's out now. Greg Jones in a wide open half guard. Content to stay here and just slam elbows.
This is what I was talking about at the beginning of the night here. I love staying in half guard if I'm in MMA. The damage is there. It's a great control point. And you can dictate where the fight wants to go.
Yeah. He's got to use that lockdown to try to work to get him off balance. He's just going to keep himself flat here.
In that face with the head pressure here still.
Those little things like that, just grinding the forehead into somebody's face, a forearm, it's nasty, cover up the nose. I love it. It's nasty, it's mean. This is why we love the fight game.
Costco's got to work to get like an inside hook or start to work out the back door. This lockdown isn't working with him.
Yeah, he's definitely got to start actively looking for different ways up and out. Jones looking for that crucifix here.
Yeah, he likes to keep going back to that.
More than halfway through this round, and Greg has had most of the top control.
Yeah, and Costco doing a good enough job of nullifying a lot of the damage that he's been taking. We haven't had a pro fight go to the distance yet.
You know, he keeps going for that, like, trying to keep that wrist pinned down, but if you can do that, you can slap with that hand, man. You can do some little shots here.
Costco looking for that guillotine again, but again, his hips are on the wrong side. Might just be trying to control the posture.
I'd like to see him even just work to get his guard back.
Yeah, for sure. He's just trying to, he's content with his bottom half. With a minute left in the fight, a minute left in the round, rather. You need to do something to win the round back. And lockdown ain't doing it.
And very selective when he postures up like this to rain down strikes. Knowing he's got a minute left, taking some chances now. Good pace for it being the OG championship, if I'm not lying myself right here. These guys are putting the work in.
No doubt. Which is where I kind of understand Brian Costco being on bottom. It's a grueling fight so far. You know, 2 rounds in the books now almost.
Now he's working to take the back.
That was
very smart.
And this is Jones' specialty. Jonesy Skin and Bones loves the rear naked
10
choke.
seconds left.
Got that face crank, never mind. Costco, such a warrior, avoiding that submission.
He's finishing strong with the submission attempts at the end of each round. I mean, he smothered him that round, but at the end of each round, he's going for some sort of submission.
For sure, those sub attempts are there. If we can kind of get those firing off a little bit sooner in the round, we might see him finish here. But Costco's staying tough, making sure he's defensively sound.
Both of them with great corners. Jerry Muse, Andy Cody in the corner of Brian Costco, coaching him into adjustments. Greg Jonesy, Skin and Bones with Josh Mead and Local Lobo. And of course, the lovely Brittany and Brianna.
I wonder if Costco's going to try to shoot again like he did in the last 2 rounds. I mean, it hasn't gotten him in a dominant position, so I wonder if he's going to game plan differently this round.
Yeah, not much on the feet yet from either of these guys. They're kind of just taking it to the ground and scrapping it out down there.
Yeah, it does seem like the grappling department is kind of favoring Greg Jones here. I'd love to see Brian Costco maybe even feint the shot, because now Greg Jones knows it's coming so much.
Yep.
Feint the shot, come up top with a big hook or something.
Absolutely. Greg Jones not even looking tired at all.
Oh, he's ready.
The cornrows are out though.
I know.
He's got like a two-faced cornrow hairdo right now. One side's still in, the other side's just parakeet hair.
And they touch him up.
The cockatoo, whatever that bird is. Oh, right hand from Jones and a left hook counter from Costco.
Oh, big
right
shots.
into a takedown.
It's almost like a trigger to have to go for that shot after he lands a couple strikes here. Gotta protect that neck.
Jones has a good bite. He's got a good bite on that. And he's got the right hip in play to finish this choke. And depending on what kind of grip he's got, never mind. Costco, savvy to it, popped his head out.
I was thinking that Greg was going to reverse him over to mount with that guillotine, but lost the inside hook.
As the sit-your-tongue corner yells there, stay on top. Great advice. You got the takedown multiple times now. Don't get swept. Stay on top. Be conscientious about where you are and get some damage going.
Yeah, got to make up for lost time. And he still has time. I mean, this is round 3. There's still 5.
Oh, he pulls guillotine as well.
Right as Greg Jones was transitioning, and it looked like he popped out. Yes, he's out.
He's been doing that. He's been going for submissions and giving up his good position.
Very sneaky stuff, though. That's his forte.
Yeah.
But it hasn't been paying off for him now. He's got to keep a plan B in play for when he doesn't get it to get back up, because once he's here in this position, he's had no answer for Greg Jones.
Yep.
Yeah, a lot of it is just, you know, once you get into this bad position, you can't settle. We were talking about this wet blanket effectiveness from Greg Jones, and this is exactly what's happening here. You need to sneak in those sneaky transitions to, you know, to sweep, make space, use the cage to get up.
Left hand on your hook, Brian.
Yeah, he's still using that lockdown position, which, I mean, it's tough here, especially when he's against the cage.
And he's going for that high Americana again. He's got to bring that elbow down to the hip, and he's got to get his left leg out and across in side control if he wants to start.
We call that a whale tail at my gym. He needs to get his heel to his ass.
There we go.
Whale tail.
I got you. Makes perfect sense. I see that. Whale tail it. The arm is not being relinquished by Costco. Greg Jones be wise to get back to that ground and pound.
Now, if Greg Jones wants to keep going back to that Americana attack, he can also transition to a straight arm long. I think would be pretty effective, as it's being able to keep going straight there.
Might be setting up the arm bar against
yeah.
the right arm right now, but he might have like a smother choke with his chest and an arm triangle grip. He looks like he's cutting off carotid with that shoulder of Brian Costco right there in the forearm grip. Costco doesn't like this right now. It's not an arm triangle, but it's a smother. It's an OG tactic. Let me tell you, it exists. Now he relinquishes him.
Just punches. Oh, right to the neck. Right
he's
to
under
the
the chin. This could be it.
That might be it.
No hooks even in.
Might not need him. He's got that neck fully cinched. Now a hook flattening him out.
Plenty of time left in the round.
Costco's so tough, though. He's trying to get that chin back underneath.
Oh, and he tapped.
There's the tap.
Third round rear naked choke for Greg Jones.
Greg Jones, his skin and bones, is the OG champ of Cage Titans. Plymouth Memorial Hall, Plymouth, Massachusetts. He can't even climb the cage right now. Don't blow out a hip doing that. Oh, and there he is. He's celebrating. He wants that belt, and he wants his town to freaking know it. Good job in the commission getting him down. We don't need any unwarranted injuries here. He ain't as young as he used to be. But man, he can dance, he can fight, he'll pay for your dinner, and he'll strut that gold around town for some time to come.
It's incredible how he doesn't look tired.
Yeah,
he still looks good to go.
He's in great shape.
And Brian Costco gutting it out. What a war for these two older gentlemen, these true OGs in this game, showing and proving to everybody out there it's not too late, never too late to go pursue your dreams and achieve something like that. Nobody, very few people have the balls, have the heart to step into this cage. And for these guys to be doing it this late in life, God love them. Thank you for the amazing fight statistics there, brought to you by Spectation Sports here. We're going to make this official and crown our original gangster old guy champ.
Now listen, I'm not saying that Greg Jones is not in good shape. He is. Look at him, right? He's not even huffing and puffing and all that. He's looking good. He's looking shredded. But he was also, I have to appreciate the economic ability he had throughout this entire fight.
Absolutely.
He was in top pressure. Of course, a lot of people were probably thinking like, oh, he could damage more. He could throw a lot more strikes. But man, he was being so economic. He was patiently waiting. This was a 5-round fight. And I think he played the entire fight perfect with pace.
I totally agree. Super, super smart. He was taking advantage of all the mistakes that Costco was making, and I think that that's, you know, intelligent fighting.
No doubt. Brian Costco, though, man, he put up a hell of a fight. He's as tough as they come.
Absolutely.
He was staying true to his defense for, you know, almost 3 full rounds. And he had plenty of great moments in this fight as well with his takedowns.
No doubt. I think he'll learn a lot just watching himself in this fight also.
Oh, yeah. The winner you learn.
No doubt.
Let's hear it for these two, ladies and gentlemen. Referee Chris Burke has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 19 seconds of round number 3, giving you your winner by submission due to a rear naked choke and new first ever OG champion, Greg Jonesy Skin and Bones Jones.
Greg Jones got some new hardware.
Love it.
Keep it going for both of them. 44-year-old Brian Costco, 50-year-old Greg Jones, the OGs in this game. Keep the noise going. Don't forget the after party at Tavern on the Wharf. One fight to go.
Greg Jones, what a guy, what a character.
So loved here, obviously.
He's a wild man. Boss man Michael Rivera having some words with the new OG belt champ. And here's Johnny Cupcakes with the interview.
I'm with your winner, Greg Jones. My friend, and new, and first OG champion of Cage Titans. Take me some of the emotions that are coursing through your veins right now.
You know, it takes a minute to absorb everything that really just happened here, and took months to get here and minutes to finish. I just want to thank all my family and friends, my great wife, who's the most beautiful girl I've ever seen. I got to give my whole family, my mom, my dad, my stepdad, everything, all of you guys. I can't even name everyone right now. Local Lobo, Josh Meehan, Jeff Joy, Greg Ribello. The line goes on and on. I love all of you. Kane, dude, I love you. My son, Grant, I can't forget you in this speech, buddy. You inspire me every day to do better. I want to be the best dad for you that I can, and I always will. I love all you guys like my family and my friends. I treat my business like I treat this cage. I'll never stop. I'll always conquer. There's no end to this. I will get what I want. And I appreciate everything that Pierre and his family, his friends, and every one of his mentors has stood here to accomplish today, and offering me this title belt for the first time. I will defend this with my life, and I'll see where it takes me. I am doing the Pan Mass. I'm doing the Pan Mass. It's a 187-mile bike run with my wife for the cancer awareness, and I'll be donating $12,000 to that fund. And the purse here will go towards that fund for all the cancer survivors, family and friends, business owners, everyone who struggles with cancer, and the fight to supply enough money for the cure. I'm here for you guys. I'm here forever, and I will love you forever. Thank you very much.
My friend, you are aging in reverse, but you are the true OG. Tell me about that first attempt at the cage climb.
Hold on, what was it, Joe?
Tell me about that first attempt when you went to climb the cage.
Oh my God, dude. So, motherfucker, Brian, you are tough, man. I'm a skinny little motherfucker, bro. I don't know if you noticed, but I'm the same size this way as I am that way. But yeah, that kid puts on a hell of a fight. He's way more advanced in the cage than I am. He knows a lot of submissions, and he can stick with the game and really put a lot of pressure on where you don't realize how bad it is when you guys are yelling, do this, do that. It's not. This one mistake from this kid could cost everything. He's no joke. He's not to be reckoned with. He deserves this belt as much as I do. He's one stand-up motherfucker, and I got to give my hats off to that fucking guy. Costco, you're a winner, dude. A winner.
The story of the fight was those sweeps and reversals that you were getting back on top, staying on top with that pressure. Take me through some of the thoughts that were going through your head in those scrambles, because they were vital to the victory.
Well, first of all, I want to start with some striking, which I can't get through to him. I mean, I just tried. His striking game's not that good either, but we're more grappler orientated fighters. And on the sweeps, I've been practicing the butterfly sweep and regaining control and taking the arm to get position and getting the strikes, elbows. Brian's just super good at blocking all those. You know, I twisted his fucking arm backwards, dude. He just laid there and laughed at me. You know, I'm like, is this fucker gonna break or not, dude? And he's super tough, dude. Those submission reversals are not easy, dude. He's a monster. He's a lot bigger than I am, a lot stronger than I am. I got the fucking top mount, and I had everything I could do. That's why I couldn't get up top of the cage, but get what? If I need to grab a TV off that motherfucking wall, I'll get over that cage and grab it.
Ladies and gentlemen, a quick reminder that the official Cage Titans 62 after party is taking place at Tavern on the Wharf, directly across the street from the back of the building we are all currently in. Hope to see you there, grabbing a beer with your favorite fighters as this next fight is brought to us.
To see you continue to get in here and showcase the skills that you're adding every day. So give me some shout outs.
Well, actually, I'm bad at the point of view that Cupcakes just asked me to do, and I'm kind of not thinking clearly right now. What shout-outs do you want me to give?
Your team, the army of people that support you.
Like I said, top of the chart. I mean, Loco and his family, Jeanette wraps my hands. I can go right down, Josh Meehan, Jeff Joy. I've trained with my whole fucking group of Brazilian jiu-jitsu counterparts down at the Dan Gracie and Hyannis. I'm honestly like stuttering for words right now because I'm really fatigued and lost for it. But if we could recap, if we recapped everything, I can bring you down to the fucking which way the wind blows. Like I said, everyone in here deserves this title. They all work hard. Winner or loser in this cage. Who's doing this shit? Not many motherfuckers do this. Get up, daily grind. All of us fucking guys that get in here, and girls, dude, you don't know what the aspect is until you get in here, and I suggest you try it. Any of the boos out there, hop in here and fucking find out. I'll tell you what, it's a daily grind. You have your fucking 8 cylinders have to be running. You're skipping 1 cylinder, dude, you're fucking done. And you will be humbled quickly, very quickly.
I think that was good. We have a lot of OGs around that maybe want a shot at that title. Do you have anybody in mind that you would like to face off against, to put this up against?
Please forgive me if I did forget to mention everyone in here. That's a tough fucking match to mention. Any OGs that want to represent this title, right? I haven't thought about this as far as who's stepping up in the promoters, my coaches. Everyone will take it as it comes and see where it fits, you know? Not taking anyone to get my fucking head bashed in for you guys. That's the only way I can get my family to get fucking Christmas is be in this cage, dude. I don't celebrate anything but the fucking cage. It is a vacation, but I'm not losing my fucking mind over it. Yeah, so anyone that wants to have a great fight like fucking me and Brian, let my coaches know, let Povere know, we'll line it up. I got to do the 200 fucking mile bike race. I'm taking the summer for a questionable vacation because this was my first for the fucking year being in this cage. And now I'm going to go to real vacation with my wife in fucking some Jamaican or Calibra or something like that. We'll have fun. I love you guys. Give me another question.
I love it. You're a true inspiration. The fact that you're still going, manifesting this, and making things like this happen is seriously impressive. And it's an honor to interview you here. Your winner and new OG champ, Greg Jones.
Adam, play some music. All right, we're getting the main event fighters ready. You guys ready for the main event? Listen, I know some of you getting antsy, but after that performance and at 50 years old doing what he did, I was not taking that microphone for him. But I ask one more time. Fighters are ready. You guys ready for this main event? I know Justin Valentine traveled all the way from Connecticut for this opportunity. If Connecticut's in the house, let me hear you, Connecticut. And just a Fall River New Beige boy, who's here for Miss Raposo? You're not here to see my ugly mug. Let's get these fighters going.
Walking them. Here it is. It is time. The main event.
It's a king to a guy. Alright, alright. Wow.
Let's go. Yeah, for sure. No doubt. This is a perfect way to cap off an electrifying card. We've had knockouts, submissions, decisions. This is going to be a banger. Everyone asked me what I was looking forward to the most for this fight card. I had a couple I had to sprinkle in, but if I had to pick absolutely one, it's this one. The main event. Main event Mitch, Justin Valentine, #1, #2 in New England. I can't wait to see him settle this. See who comes out on top.
I feel the same way. This is the fight I was most excited for too. You know, it's not often that we get to see two New England fighters face off, and I'm surprised they haven't fought each other before, and that this is the first time they're meeting. So I can't wait for this fight.
Oh yeah, Valentine's been around for a bit. For sure. I mean, all these people that we listed here that he's fought, never been finished, and now he's facing his toughest competition to date, one could argue. His jiu-jitsu is no joke.
And Mitch having a lot of experience in high-level things like being, you know, on Contender Series and in the Ultimate Fighter House, you know, he's felt that pressure, and, you know, I think that he's going to be well prepared for this fight, but I think Valentine's coming in scraps.
Oh yeah. And he looked absolutely shredded at weigh-ins. I mean, I'm always a fan of a long build-up or a walkout, but I wonder when was the point that he wanted to make it? Okay, yep. There he is.
to victory, Joe. Thank you.
So, keys to victory here for Justin Valentine is being the bigger fighter. Like we talked about at weigh-ins, he was absolutely shredded. Although I don't think it's the craziest size difference here, I do think he's got a little bit of size on Mitch. Whether it's an advantage or not, he needs to make it one. The second key to victory is sneaky subs. Jiu-jitsu is no joke, especially with Mitch's, we'll be talking about the old days where he loves that wrestling background. You can sneak in some sneaky subs on these wrestlers. And the third and final, acknowledge the stakes. This is his biggest fight to date. This is Mitch's biggest fight to date. And if he can take this away from Mitch, stopping all this momentum for Mitch, not letting him get to that next stage that he so desires to be at. This is his biggest fight to date.
Absolutely.
He knows it.
And Mitch Raposo, no stranger to this Cage Titans cage. You know, his last few wins have been in here. Dominant wins.
Mitch Raposo has been itching to get in this cage. His last opponent that he had for a fight back in November, he unfortunately pulled. And finally, he's able to make this walk, the proper walk, not a walk to say his fight's not on. It's a fight to claim the #1 spot in New England for sure. Tail the tape for our main event flyweight title fight. 33 years of age is Justin Valentine, opposed to 25 years of age for Mitch Raposo, both standing at 5'5". Justin Valentine coming under the weight limit at 124 as Mitch is at 125, and they both have a 66-inch reach. Virtually identical. Let's get this show on the road. Andy K, let's get announced.
Ladies and gentlemen, following this fight, we will begin the official Cage Titans after party taking place at Tavern on the Wharf, across the street from the back of the building we are all currently in. Come swing through, grab a 40-second brew or a Fight Night IPA, and have a beer with your favorite fighter from tonight. And this fight is sponsored by Pear Tree Property Service. And now, our judges sitting cage side are ready. Our referee, Alan Lau, is ready. Ladies and gentlemen, these two fighters are waiting for you. If you are ready for the main event of Cage Titans 63, then Plymouth, Massachusetts! Let them hear you! Let's go! 5-minute rounds for the vacant Cage Titans Flyweight Championship. Introducing first, standing in the red corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 4 victories and 2 defeats. He stands 5 feet 5 inches tall, and he weighed in at 124 pounds. From Meriden, Connecticut, he's representing Underdog MMA. Let's hear it for Justin Valentine. And now introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 8 victories and 1 defeat. He stands 5 feet 5 inches tall, and he weighed in at 125 pounds. From Fall River, Massachusetts, he's representing Regiment Training Center. Let's hear it for Mitch Raposo. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this flyweight title fight is Alan Lau.
All right, guys, title fight, any questions? If not, we'll take the 7 at all times. Good luck.
Ooh, let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. Justin Valentine in the red corner with the gray shorts. Mitch Raposo in the blue corner with the red dethroned shorts. I can't wait for this.
This is exciting. Let's go.
Mitch Raposo already taking advantage of that movement and all the feints he's working with here as Justin Valentine tries to find a 1-2 down the pipe. Yeah, he throws that a lot, and it always lands pretty nicely. It's very, like, off timing almost.
Mitch is real good with his feints. He's really good at getting someone to react and taking advantage of that timing.
Great movement. He's so fast.
Looking focused in there. Nice combo from Valentine, though. Mitch slipping and ripping. He's already grazed the nose of Valentine. A little bit of blood there. Both these guys so fast.
I like how Justin's mixing it up now, going down below.
Oh, yeah, Justin's already cut on the nose.
Yeah.
Whoa, Mitch caught him on the end of that.
Nice jab. Beautiful timing.
Yeah, Mitch is looking real sharp here tonight. 5-minute rounds with which to work, though. And Valentine, as we've said, never been finished.
He put him on his heels.
He's landed that a few times already tonight. That right hand that he's looping and switching off the center line, that is an extremely accurate weapon for Mitch Raposo tonight.
Mitch keeping him on his heels, pushing him back.
Oh, man, you got to appreciate the patience, the maturity out of Mitch Raposo right now.
And
he's got him hurt, and he's keeping his timing. He's letting him make his own mistakes.
And the accuracy is what's truly impressing the crap out of me.
So impressive. His awareness of seeing the holes and just taking advantage is just so good. And he's just always keeping you guessing. You never know what's going to come.
So patient, looking methodical. This is...
Big right hand. Big right hand again.
He's wobbly.
I mean, Mitch has looked better and better fight after fight, but thus far in this round, he's hurting a guy who's really tough to put away.
Oh, man.
Valentine, just a granite chin.
Oh, again at the right.
The right hand can't be helped but land. This is insane how accurate Mitch is being right now.
But Valentine's still walking forward, still keeping good pressure, but his nose is jacked up.
Trying to find an avenue for that combination there.
Now look, when Justin Valentine gets his rhythm going, he gets these swarming punches, why don't you level change after your combination punches and try to get him into the ground here?
Yep.
That uppercut found the chin.
The takedowns with no setups is not working.
No. And Mitch is going to be too aware.
Mitch can't miss tonight.
And Mitch's so patient. You know, he's not rushing. He knows he can probably start to work for a finish here, but he's just patient, waiting for the right strike to come up.
And Valentine got the guard up there. Nice right hand from Valentine, but a nice left hook on the break from Raposo.
I like that Mitch still uses his movement, where when we watched him in his amateur and building up, he would move almost too much, but now he's using his movement in a smart, intelligent way.
For sure, very methodical here. Big low kick from Justin Valentine, though. That wouldn't be a bad idea with all this movement that Mitch has. Why don't you invest in some low kicks now? Get him to slow down.
Great with the feints, great with the cage control.
The constant feints and movement, it just makes that nervous system so tired, which in fact makes the physical sense now so tired.
And when you've been cracked so many times and you're already bleeding and cut, you know, you're thinking about it, you're reacting to everything.
Valentine seems to have his legs about him again now, though. And Mitch doing a good job stalking. There it is again. Just got the guard up, did Valentine. 30 seconds left in the opening round.
Big right, big right.
Picture perfect off the center line, landing him as Valentine throws his own. Mitch is on fire tonight. And Valentine's just so tough, he's just staying up.
Tough.
10 seconds left in the round here. Wow, what
Beautiful
a round for Mitch Raposo.
Beautiful round.
That was seriously a masterclass. Just going in, the way he's dancing around the ring, complete ring generalship from Mitch Raposo, no matter where he's at in the fight. And the aggression and toughness of Justin Valentine on full display here. He's got some major adjustments to make if he wants to get back into this round. But like we said, he's never been finished. He's been in these dogfights before. And Mitch showcasing a patient and methodical game plan like we anticipated and executing it perfectly.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
For sure. Justin Valentine is tough as they come, still hanging tough. And to be honest, man, Justin Valentine's movement from the beginning of the round to the end, I don't really think it changed too much. I know he's got a lot of damage taken right now, but I think he's still moving the same way. Not really letting them affect him too much, but definitely, like you said, needs to make proper adjustments. I'm sure he's going to make with a decorated corner.
And like you said in the first round, he's got to set up those takedowns instead of just shooting. Mitch is going to see him.
Much agreed. What do you got for us this round, Johnny Cupcakes Campbell?
Man, Mitch's distance management is incredible, and his precision is even better. I gotta say though, Justin Valentine taking good damage, and he seems to be okay. He takes a big shot, then lands a heavy leg kick. He's in this fight, but man, Mitch is outclassing him a bit.
Another jab on point for Mitch Raposo, but Valentine really kicking up the aggression. You can see the urgency in his approach right here. But Mitch, he just can't miss that right hand. It's like a magnet in there.
For sure. When Justin's really going really big forward pressure with combination punches, now Mitch is finding a way to throw that right and being like almost like a huge overhand split.
Yeah.
And it lands right on the target.
Yep.
Whether he throws it straight or looping it. Nice left hook from Mitch. Lead left hook, fast as hell.
And Mitch just patient, just waiting for the strikes.
And respecting the power and technique coming back at him from Justin Valentine. Because as you say, Valentine's taking a beating, but he's very much still in this fight. You know how game he is. And how dangerous he is. Wow.
Beautiful.
Now Valentine's face is a pulp mess right there.
Much better timing, even though Mitch was able to sprawl.
Yeah, that sprawl was so fast, just the way he shucked him off and got his hips out.
Just such good awareness of his opponent and timing just in general.
Oh, that
very
front kick.
impressive.
But Mitch just ate it. Mitch just ate it, and he just barely budged. But yeah, that was right on the face. Another one.
Okay, new weapon unlocked.
That's reminded me of like Travis Brown versus Alistair Overeem. Overeem put a beating on him and then made the adjustment mid-round to Travis Brown to throw those front kicks. And that's what got him the win. So Valentine already throwing that a couple of times, with Mitch keeping the barrages going.
But Valentine's still very much in this. He's still trying to keep control, trying to land the strikes when he can. Mitch just able to take advantage.
And now Mitch gets the takedown in the scramble, letting him up and striking on the break.
So good. He's dictating this entire pace of this fight and where he wants it to be.
Another big right hand out of Mitch. Got him pressed against the cage, goes for the clinch.
Nice little trip there for Justin Valentine, but Mitch right back up.
And finding good position now, too, is Mitch dominating every facet of mixed martial arts right here. Barely
Elbow
a scratch
coming.
on him.
Oh, just a disengage. But good. Smart, smart, smart. Mitch is such an intelligent fighter.
Justin Valentine, man, I'm just saying, maybe just set up those low kicks, go back to those. That will really slow Mitch down.
This is the first time I've seen Valentine change the body posture a little bit, where Mitch is starting to pressure forward a little bit here.
Yep.
Valentine right back to the center, though. Yeah, I remember watching Valentine fight way back at the Hukelao in Chicopee, Mass.
Against Jose Lugo, right?
Yeah, and Richie. So it's just an honor and a pleasure to call one of his fights finally. But big right hand for Mitch Raposo, who is...
This is over.
He smells blood in the water. He's going for the finish.
He's back up.
Valentine surviving for now, trying to Granby roll out. He gets back up.
Tough.
Way to fall on the hips and keep the back up for Mitch.
And Mitch seamlessly
disengaging.
He's transitioning from go for the kill to back to a patient, methodical game plan. Has him hurt, knows he doesn't have it, fighting patient. Brilliant performance so far from Mitch Raposo.
Yeah, best performance I've seen him ever have.
It's top level stuff here.
Absolutely. This is... been doing this a long time. This is a real high, one of the highest level fights I think I've ever seen with my 2 eyes here at Cage Titans.
I'm so impressed. Great right hands.
Yeah, Mitch just has an answer for everything. Now, now when Justin Valentine's sending that low kick, now he's having a trigger of throwing that right hand off it.
Yeah, Valentine's going to throw it. He's got to get that head off center because Mitch is coming with the right. 1 minute left in the second round.
Yeah, Valentine needs desperately to find a way to make himself the windshield instead of the bug as soon as possible if he wants to find an avenue. Just a little momentum shift could be big for him.
Nice body
dig to the body. Just glorious stuff from Mitch Raposo. On fire all night. That was a big right hand from Justin.
All right, he's in on the takedown here.
And Mitch doing a good job getting him up around the hips after that single attempt. 24 seconds to go in this round. Short time for Valentine, but he's content to just sit here, try to recover a little bit. He's taken a beating for 2 rounds at this point. Mitch with an underhook now.
And, I mean, Mitch obviously not looking very tired. He's been able to dictate every single strike and not waste energy. I think, I'm curious how many strikes he's landed.
Yep. Valentine went for a little setup for the spin off the break, but saved by the bell there. Yeah, Mitch Raposo is looking literally flawless right now.
Having the doctor come in and take a quick look, but...
Just going to take a peek at him. I don't think Valentine wants out of this fight in the least bit, and neither does anybody in his team. They're going to consistently try to make the adjustments on the fly. Brianna and Brittany doing a great job tonight, ring girl. But yeah, Valentine taking as significant of a beating as we've ever seen him take throughout his career. And Mitch Raposo looking spotless in his performance. No scratch on him, landing at will, dominating the grappling exchanges, and looking like a true finisher as well as a high IQ veteran simultaneously in his approach to this fight. And he's still got 3 more rounds of which to work.
He's never looked better.
Never.
I have to agree, and I've seen Mitch make substantial improvements fight after fight, from when he was dominating at the amateur ranks to when he's been crushing now, and this is the best he's ever looked. Johnny Cupcakes, would you agree?
Oh my God, it would be impossible to argue that. Justin's looking a little wobbly just being in the corner. He definitely slowed significantly this last round. And the way that he's like wincing almost, I have a feeling that his vision is impaired in some way.
The referee is bringing the doctor back into the corner. He already did it in between rounds. Now he's getting another look.
I would say Justin is definitely concussed in some way. Just the way that his eyes are working, it just doesn't seem like he's seeing. He might be seeing double right now.
And it looked like Dr. Lou Durkin just gave Alan Lava a look like, don't let him take too much more. This is getting there. And I might have to agree, because there's so many people that are too tough for their own good out there. Valentine might be one of them, but look at the fire in his eyes. He just saw that discussion between the referee and doctor, knows it's not a good sign, and Mitch Raposo's got a smell of victory only moments away with the way he's performing right here. But it's a fight, and anything can happen at any second.
Oh, for sure. Justin Valentine still got that dog in him.
And Mitch just has him on his heels, pushing him back.
Nice low kick from Valentine.
There it is. Ooh, I thought that was behind the ear.
That landed nice. You saw the sweat fly off, but Valentine ate it.
Now, Mitch has great feints, right? But when Mitch is kind of feinting forward, maybe that's where you want to find that right snap.
Oh, my
kick,
God.
right?
He's out on his feet right now. Mitch trying to throw back, but Valentine's recovery is incredible.
His heart, too, just to want to stay in there and keep going. Oof.
Yeah.
And we've seen Mitch knock people out before, and I mean, he is obviously tough, and has quite the chin.
Mitch is throwing for a finish right now. He's sitting down on all these punches.
I think a lot of people would have already been taking a nap at this point.
I totally agree. And Mitch has great head movement. I mean, he's barely been hit. I'm curious how many strikes have actually landed to him.
Mitch's defense, the shell that's coming up, he's getting his hips out of the way, those low kicks a lot. Oh,
big right hand once again. It keeps landing.
Alan Lau is starting to take looks here every time he wobbles.
Great in and out for Mitch, too.
Wow, switching it up and landing that straight left now is Mitch. Nice kick up the middle. That's been the most successful weapon thus far for Justin Valentine. Just can't find him.
Great slip and throw. So clean.
Mitch is so good at evading all Justin Valentine's attacks, but the longest range weapon you have is your legs, right? And I'm not trying to sound like a broken record, but man, if you're trying to track him down, why don't you end it with a low kick?
Yeah, especially on the switch stance of Mitch. Mitch switches his stances, and timing it on the switch stance will, take his balance off.
Valentine's still got bad intentions on the strikes that he does manage to throw.
He's still in there. Looks like he's smirking.
I know, I saw that. What a sick bastard.
Wow, another one right on the temple. That cage kept him up. Head kick.
First high kick of the night for Mitch.
Valentine throwing the kicks back on his own. Mitch just,
Here we go with the leg kicks.
Yep, that was flush.
Gonna keep setting him up though, because Mitch is evading, getting out of the way. Maybe throw punches after you land a kick.
Yep.
If you're getting in range like that, because Mitch is the diction of which he's controlling the range is unreal. I might have just misused the word diction. I know that has to do with speak, but
Yeah, he should throw that low kick and then come back with the hook, because Mitch is coming in after he evades that kick.
Woof.
All right, Justin Valentine getting a little crafty here.
You got to do what you got to do.
Back
You
to life.
need something big to get back into this.
Mitch is keeping sound defense the whole way through, though.
Valentine is such a dog. He's smirking in there with blood pouring out of his nose. His face is a pulp, and he still couldn't seem happier. Making Mitch shoot.
And Mitch goes right down.
And like I said, just every facet of mixed martial arts. Mitch ducked under, grabbed the single, cut the corner, all without barely moving, lightning fast, and put Valentine on his butt, landed a strike, and let him up. I honest to God.
It's like he's toying with him.
This is, I've been doing this 8 years now. This is one of the best lights out performances I've ever seen at this level.
I'd like to see Mitch attack the body more, too. I mean, he was landing those body strikes, which is just going to make Valentine more tired and tired.
Yeah, Mitch has been making the campaign.
Like a body shot right after that overhand.
He's been making the campaign to get his name back into the UFC roster, another shot on the Contender Series, and after a night like tonight, this is absolutely undeniable should he maintain this lead. Whichever which way it should end, because Valentine probably had his, I wouldn't say most successful, but least devastating round.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe this is the least devastating round for Valentine, if you want to call it something like that. But I think he's trying to he's finally starting to figure out where Mitch's punches are landing a lot of the time. Don't get me wrong, he's still getting tagged quite a bit. But you are right. I think the prior rounds he's getting hit a lot more.
And a little insight from Johnny Cupcakes as Mitch was going back to his corner. He mentioned his hand to his corner. So something to look out for. If Mitch is, I don't know which hand, left or right, but he's been throwing that right hand like a bomb all night to no avail because Valentine's still standing there. But we'll see how that comes into play in these next 2 rounds.
I'm not going to lie. In the prior couple rounds, I don't know if it was 1 or 2, I saw Mitch kind of like throw one of these like shovel uppercuts here, and it hit Justin Valentine's elbow.
I saw that too.
And I thought, like, you know what, maybe that might have messed with him a little bit, sorry. So we'll see.
Dr. Lou Durkin taking another look at Justin Valentine. Mitch Raposo in the neutral corner.
Good to go.
Oh, Valentine doesn't want out
heart, dude.
so much.
He doesn't give up.
We are in the championship rounds.
Mitch Raposo right back to the center of the cage. Pitching a shutout through 3 rounds. Valentine, major score discrepancy. Definitely needs a finish in the next 10 minutes if he wants to emerge the victor and the flyweight champ.
This low kick.
At this point, it's go for broke time for the next 2 rounds.
Prior to the round, Mitch Raposo gave a nod to Valentine's corner.
And you got to respect the heart that comes into play right here.
Absolutely.
No doubt.
And as skilled and talented as Valentine is, Mitch is looking on another level tonight.
Docked right underneath.
Oh, man. Stiff jab. Justin smiles.
He felt it, too. He felt it.
Oh, that front kick again landed on the chin. Mitch took a step back.
I wonder if Mitch is going to try to go down to the ground.
There it is again.
That's great cage awareness, knowing that you're getting backed up right to the fence and then last minute turning the corner on it.
Valentine was wincing after that. And again, that's the second time he ducked under for that single, cut the corner, and just lands a couple punches on the ground.
He's up. And he's up. It's incredible to watch.
Whoa. That left hook was a crack of a shot.
I love that shot right there. When someone's trying to pick a side to go on, left or right, and then you corral them in with that left hook.
At this point, I got to ask, what is keeping Justin Valentine up?
Heart.
No quit.
The feints are just so good.
Yeah,
Mitch is always keeping him guessing.
Feints his way into a new stance as well.
And he's throwing it southpaw. Might be an indication of that hurt hand, whether it's the right or the left. But Mitch trying to keep it standing.
I love how he's staying dedicated to his game plan as well. There's been plenty of times on these shots of Justin Valentine where he sprawls and he could have taken his back, played a little jiu-jitsu here. But if it ain't broke, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's working well for him.
Another low kick for Valentine, but Mitch still just darting in and out of the range, putting on an absolute masterclass of a striking clinic right now.
Even wrestling, I mean, he's choosing when he wants to take him down, when he wants to stand back up.
Oh,
body shot.
Liver shot.
Beautiful.
Liver shot.
Liver shot.
That's it.
Mitch Raposo becomes the first man to defeat Justin Valentine via stoppage, and he set it up methodically over 4 rounds. Couldn't knock him out with a headshot, dips to the body, drops him with the liver shot, follows with a head kick, and Alan Lau had seen enough, and I can't disagree. That was a clinic, that was a shutout, that was as clean and perfect of a performance I've seen out of a fighter at this level. Mitch Raposo is the real deal.
Absolutely. I mean, that was
Unbelievable.
incredible performance to see in person.
Yeah, when we're circling back to performance of the years and stuff like that for the award show, you can circle this one right now. That was almost flawless, pretty much flawless.
Wow.
Yeah, he could do whatever he wanted in that fight.
Yeah, that's one of the most impressive one-sided performances at this level that I have seen. That was insane. I've always been impressed with Mitch Raposo.
Of course.
But it's on a new height and a new level after tonight.
Yeah.
And definitely, look at the strike differential, 56 to 23, 56 out of 111, landing at a 50% clip.
Wow.
Great work from Mitch Raposo. I don't know.
So much hard for Justin
and
Valentine.
the way he was making Valentine miss all night was also the icing on the cake, just a complete performance from him.
Yeah, we're talking about 56 strikes landed. I'd like to see, I know we don't have it unfortunately for this fight stat card, but like, I would love to see how many are significant.
Yeah.
It's gotta be a majority.
Absolutely. So many clean strikes.
Great performance out of Mitch.
He should feel so good about that performance.
Oh yeah. And Justin Valentine, man, he's got that dog in him. He had no quit. He still wanted to keep fighting. The refs saw enough.
That body shot really put him down in the end.
And here's Andy Cage, make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about that for a main event? Keep it going for these two. Referee Alan Lau has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 3 seconds of round number 4, giving you your winner by knockout and new Cage Titans flyweight champion, Mitch Raposo.
Double champ, baby!
Man.
Impressive. So impressed by that performance.
As you can hear from these loyal fans, man, and the
You will
supporters.
let's have it on the wall for the after party.
He's a double champ, 2 promotion champ. Absolute stud.
We're going to close down the show after they're done, so then I'll be out here. You can stand up if you want, you can sit down, whatever you want.
Nice to meet you.
Dude, great fight. So much heart. What's that? I don't need that.
I mean, when you win a Mitch Raposo, man, as the kids say, no cap. That was the best performance I've ever seen in Cage Titans. That was unbelievable. That was next level and beyond. Tell the world, tell everyone that matters what you want and what you're hungry for.
UFC, 25 years old, 9-1, 2 belts. I've never said no to anybody. I deserve this, man. I know a lot of guys say that, but please give me another shot. Please, I won't fuck it up this time. Please, UFC, give me another shot. I want to be, first and foremost, one thing I regret that I don't do enough is thank God, man. I went through a lot of shit the last 2 years, and I wouldn't have gone through it without God, so thank you to God, thank you to my family, my friends. I'm just humbled to be here, and I just want my fucking shot.
After everything that happened in the last outing where you didn't get to perform, how good does it feel, and what are the emotions that feeling like right now?
Every time I walk in this cage, I tell myself, nobody sacrificed what I've sacrificed. I'm 25 years old, I can have a lot more in life, but I'm putting it all aside for this to pay off. I don't know many kids that are doing that, and that's why this shit means so much. UFC, man, I'm ready. Call me. Call Tyson Chartier. Thank you to Regiment Trace and the Top Game Mansion, the Win Cartel, to throw, face off Flight Co, my family, friends. I wouldn't be here without you. Michael Paul, man, you're the man, bro. Start with you, finish it with you. UFC, man, let's go. Hit me up. I'll be ready.
Dude, your precision and distance management was unbelievable. What is it that you're doing in the gym? Who is it that you're working with that's making that happen?
Man, it's just my team, bro. My team. Homegrown Regiment Training Center, Brian Raposo, Tommy Tim Sarah. And of course, I was blessed to meet Tyson, the Top Game Management, Greg Rebello is a legend in the area.
No, take it easy.
And I'm just doing all the right things, man. And I feel like I'm a student of the game. That's what that is, man.
It shows and it's evident and it's your time. And I'm proud. Hey, yeah, I saw you mention that your hand. We see his face. How does your hand feel?
My hand hurts, but I saw his corner and noticed that my hand was hurting, so I was like, I'm gonna fucking him again with it.
It's all worth it. Your winner in the future, Mitch Raposo.
Thank you guys once again. Cage Titan 64, Saturday, March 30th. We'll see you there. Hit us up at Tavern on the Wharf for the after party. Have a good night. Be safe.
Got the camera right there. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in on Spectation Sports, the official streaming partner for Cage Titans. What a night of action. Incredible fights from bell to bell, mostly finishes from the amateurs to the pro. We see budding prospects coming, and we see people that we're hoping to see on the next level in this time to come in the very near future. Thank you guys for joining me on the night.
Thank you. We had a great time.
Thoughts on the night?
Oh, I loved it. This was a great card. I'm always happy to have a front row seat for these fights, and man, this whole card delivered. Submissions, finishes, knockouts, unbelievable performance with Dr. Stoppages. This card did nothing short but deliver. I thank you guys so much for having me. Seriously, Cage Titans, you guys always put on a hell of a show, so thank you guys so much.
Yeah, thank you so much. I had a great time. What great performances. I mean, I think we had maybe one, maybe two decisions tonight, so action-packed night. I had a great time.
Remember the names you saw here tonight. Big moves are being made, splashes. New England is on the map in the MMA fight world. And we will be back here at Plymouth Memorial Hall in Plymouth, Massachusetts for Cage Titans 64 on March 30th. You can catch it live on Spectation Sports if you're not able to get tickets. So we'll see you in March. I'm Andy Kurz. I'm signing out. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in and for being a part of this Cage Titans community. We are Cage Titans. On behalf of the organization, thank you again from the bottom of my heart. And we'll see you next time. Cheers, everybody.